little bit of
Boom, Sundered Empire.
I know.
handing out magic items.
I got a recap.
All right.
All right, are we recording?
Yep, we're live.
Last time on Sundered Empire, soon after reuniting at the bottom of the Bay of Catastrophe and entering the unnamed temple, our heroes find themselves under threat and fire by packs of Mogogols and giant toads. In response, Charlie for the first time manifested a newfound form, earned from examining one of the latest newborns to find sanctuary within Charlie's grove, a dragon. With Charlie's dragon form and the gang's natural fighting spirit, they made short work of dispatching all hostiles on the first floor of the temple. The gang then explored this first floor and found mushrooms, treasures, and mysterious thrumming crystals rooted to the floor and seemingly naturally in the shape of a humanoid. After some time, Ackle set about scouting ahead on the next floor, triggering and escaping in an ambush of more Mogogols lying in wait near the top of a spiraled staircase. Ackle managed to return and warn his allies with only one Mogogol following behind. This Mogogol was plucked from the top of the staircase and dropped 30 feet to the floor by Charlie's now flying dragon form. After executing this enemy, the party began charging upstairs. After executing this enemy, the party began charging upstairs. Acklo and Keegan were the first to push through to the second floor, followed by Charlie, then Gapark, and lastly Kater, with the dwarf in his half madness allowing his spirit guardians to attack Keegan. Charlie, acting quickly, mustered a decisive blast. Oh wait, I skipped ahead. One giant toad fully managed to swallow and kill Gapark, while another swallowed Acklo, bringing him just 6 seconds from death's door. Charlie, acting quickly, mustered a decisive blast of dragonfire on the giant toad, containing Acklo, killing it and saving the elf from certain death. Kater, meanwhile, slayed and butchered the toad containing Gapark, as Keegan cut down the last of their enemies still standing. Acklo tore Gatbark's corpse from the giant toad, and in futile desperation, attempted to revive the dwarf. Using the peace victory in this skirmish afforded them, Kater carved his holy symbol into the forehead of Gatbark, and petitioned the Watcher to bring him back to the living world. The Watcher appeared in the great hall beyond, before the spirit of Gatbark, and offered to return the dwarf to the living realm. A choice that should he refuse, would mark his death as suicide, and deny him the honor and redemption. He had earned dying on a field of battle. Gatbark chose to return. The party used some time to search and gather the second floor's valuables. Charlie found a clutch of Mogogol's eggs and brought them up with an out-of-commission Gatbark to Admiral Copperback's ship before returning to the temple. The gang ventured higher to the third floor, where they encountered and slaughtered not just another horde of Mogogols, but a queen giant toad as well. On this third floor, Acklo found a hidden passage that led to an untouched chamber containing dark and mysterious equipment. They gathered it all up, with Acklo taking particular notice of a set of seeds whose smell nearly possessed him to devour them. Charlie inspected them further, just barely avoiding the temptation they brought on himself, and discovered the world-ending implications they truly were. The party then ventured higher to the fourth and final level of the temple, which proved at first glance to be a library, but on Keegan's further investigation and deduction, showed signs of being a feeding chamber stocked by the Mogogols. Keegan looked up and felt a presence watching him. Acklo and Kater fired attacks into the darkness above them, with Acklo actually managing to land a shot. Then, the presence in the shadows of the ceiling spoke, claiming itself to be a god, and command the gang to leave or die. Kater hesitated and began to seek guidance from the Watcher, only for the presence to respond by landing from the shadows near the gang, revealing its many-tentacled gargantuan form and attacking. Keegan, with his mighty strength, kept the monster off its feet, proving himself the greater force to overcome in any contest of strength, even against a horror worshipped as a god. With the gang pressing this advantage, the beast began begging for its life, with only Charlie proving not to be deaf to the cries for mercy. Charlie was wholly willing to spare this monster, but Acklo, Kater, and Keegan passed the sentence of death, regardless, with Kater striking the killing blow. Now, with all the temple floors cleared of any threat, and all prizes gathered, the gang returned to their awaiting vessel.
Wow, cool.
They're just getting better and better, man.
Did you guys blow up those seeds?
Yeah, we did.
Oh yeah.
We fucking nuked them.
Yeah, I don't remember if he actually ended up doing
But
that.
in the process,
We did.
inhale the spores from all the ashes.
Cali Keek.
That's a Halloween episode. We're gonna do a Halloween episode where he took them.
What if?
Yeah.
Sleight of hand.
No.
Oh man, if I found out you took these out of there, I'll fucking kill you.
Are you gonna try?
Cali.
We blasted them with the Eldritch Blast, I thought.
Okay, everyone perception. Except Gat Bark.
Passive perception?
Ooh, you call that sleight of hand?
This is a retcon.
Passive
This is-
perception?
Wouldn't it just be
22.
passive perception?
Well, passive perception is 15.
So before, this is somewhat of a retcon. Before, I guess this is a complete retcon. Before the seeds were destroyed, Kelly Keek attempted to steal one away.
I just think that he was being manipulated by the seeds. I wouldn't think anything about that. I would just pull them away, and then that would have been it.
You're not in the right mind.
Yeah, because we know that it manipulates you, the seeds, in some way.
So, you guys,
I mean, unless you want us to play it out.
No, no.
But yeah, that's.
are you okay with that, Kelly Keek? You let him lead you away?
What do you
Only
mean,
try
let it?
to reiterate that through proper study, they could be a great asset to the world.
You're being manipulated. It's controlling you.
I'm fairly certain that I could safely examine these.
I'm fairly certain you have no reason to examine.
My friends, he's been taken over. We must restrain him while we destroy the seeds.
Hold him!
No, I'm not gonna fight. Fine, I'm not gonna fight. Go ahead and destroy them. I'll find a different means.
You never fight the police.
I got that monster's head, right?
We all got,
Yeah,
we all
What-
got one of its heads.
What do you believe to be its head?
His
Yeah.
front part.
Okay, so you gather everything
The
up,
butt head, just the front head.
all the gold and all your items, and bring it back to the surface.
Yeah.
You get on Copperback's ship.
'Kay.
Sail away.
Sail away, sail away.
Come sail away. I really like these town maps.
Yeah, man, you did a good job randomly generating them.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. I had to press a button like maybe 20, 30 times.
Holy crap! I do the same when I'm generating a Dwarf Fortress world.
First before it generated, or like, could you like say, "Oh, I need a river running from northeast to like southwest"?
No, but if you press
That's
if you press on it enough, it'll it'll pop it out. And yeah, I've tried Incarnate now, and I must say that is a very nice map maker. It takes a lot longer to make something anything pleasing, but it is far more pleasing to the eye than the random town generator, in my opinion.
We should remake the world map with it.
Yeah, why not?
So there's some consistency in the artwork.
Maybe make some additions to this map as well. Okay, so Captain
Are they on the boat?
Copperback.
We're on the boat.
Yeah, leads you back.
Yeah, of course.
Uberk, you said I could roll him a d20 on that table to see what I got when I get back.
I said I'd think about it.
Aren't we still
Well,
on
you
the
said I
boat?
could. I'm pretty sure you said I could.
Should we
Where's
split
my
the
get
treasure
back?
and start identifying the items, or are we gonna do some other stuff beforehand?
Well, I assume we would have done that on the trip back.
I mean, like
During-
by identify, I mean have their stats given to us. That's what I meant. So if we want to split the money,
It's late, like mid to late August. You spent your entire summer basically sailing out there, doing the dive, and then it took you almost twice the amount of time because Copperback took a very wide route around Suophis to avoid any of Juthway's fleets. You made it back to Salazar, which is now using your labor force to like make a dope ass sea wall with like these heavy fortifications and
Like a gate over the river?
yeah. And they let you through. and you make it back to New Avent in mid to late August. So
When Gavark first sees Kater, he pulls him aside and he says, "Twice now I've been offered the choice to join the living realm. Twice now, it's been no real choice at all. I proved unworthy in that first life. I will be worthy of this second one. What does the Watcher mean for us to do?"
Stop our dudes and your dwarves and save the realm.
My dwarves? Man, fuck you.
You mean you people?
You can identify them by their skin tone.
Also, did we not?
Here's what to be done. It's what Gavark says, and then he like kneels before you,
And I nod.
kind of swearing an oath to you.
I look at Aklo, and I shake my head.
this is an
I'm rolling a d20, Markeng.
interesting turn of events.
Also, teach teach Gavark how to use a great axe this whole trip.
Yeah. Oh, I thought wouldn't we have identified these items before we got back?
You are correct. So you're sailing back, and
Akbark uses giant pearl.
you begin identifying the
I'm gonna put it on a
items.
staff instead of an amulet. If it's so big, I'm just gonna put it as the head of a staff.
Okay, so
Should put it on a ring.
It's so big, though.
you find a. You begin with the large sapphire amulet.
Okay.
It is the amulet of the master. You learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, and how many charges it has, if any. Okay, so it gives you 3 charges. 3 charges. And you can cast Dominate Monster for 2 charges or Control Winds for 1 charge.
Dominate monster or control winds.
Yeah,
What is the DC on that? On the dominate monster.
16. Well, I guess it would be. Well, it says 16.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
It's as powerful as I am.
All right.
It gives you a +1 to your spell attack DC.
Cool.
There's an thick banded ivory ring.
Sorry, one quick clarification. So you say +1 to your spell, like spell DC, or what about if you get a
+1 to your spell attack bonus.
Spell attack bonus. Okay.
Sorry.
That's
but
different.
not
Whoopsie.
your save DC.
Yeah. Those are
No.
different things. Yeah.
Yeah, there's 2 separate things there.
Ooh, no, I think it
Spell
is
attack.
your DC.
Oh.
It literally says DC.
Okay,
+1
so
to
yeah,
spell
so it is
DC.
+1 to your spell save DC. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Thick banded ivory ring.
You can make a grapple check as a bonus action.
Oh, cool.
Creatures you are grappling are restrained in addition to being grappled. When the grapple ends, the creature is no longer restrained.
Ooh, that's kind of useless.
What are you talking about? you
Okay,
clearly have
who
no
here
idea what you're talking
grapples?
about. Huh?
Who
Nobody
here
grapples. Nobody grapples, right? All right.
It's
Cool.
too weak.
As a bonus action. All right.
You gain a +3 bonus to grapple checks and strength athletic checks you make to prevent a creature from escaping your grapple. And that's it. It's called the Ring of Dominance.
Okay. What's it called?
The Ring of Dominance.
Must call it Keegan's ring.
You can call it what you want, man. So,
Keegan.
the wand. There is the first wand, the wand of control.
Okay.
3 charges.
Okay.
You can use an action. Oh, the amulet of the master is also an action to use.
Okay.
But it's an action to expend 1 charge of the wand of control to cast Anti-Magic Blast or Dispel Magic. The wand.
Okay, can you repeat that? Hold on. Sorry, my cat
Sorry.
went out at the exact same time. Expend 1 charge to cast.
One of the following spells.
Okay.
The save will be 17, DC 17.
What are the spells?
Anti-Magic Blast.
Okay.
Or Dispel Magic.
Okay, cool.
It regains his charges at dawn.
Does the amulet regain charges?
Yes,
The amulet of the master? Yeah.
at dawn.
All of charges or D3 or what?
All charges.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. All right. The abnormally. Actually, you just go down your list. Yeah.
Now you can.
Okay. Abnormally abnormally dark longsword, abnormally.
All right. Yeah.
Of dark metal, black but glossy red.
It's a +2 longsword.
Okay.
It gives you reach.
Okay. Ooh. Ooh.
So we're talking length over girth here.
Yeah, yeah.
Plus 1d4 force damage.
Okay.
When crit, you get plus 2d6 slashing.
Okay.
As a free action, when you hit a hostile creature with the sword, you regain hit points equal to double the total amount of damage dealt.
Free
If
action?
it as a free action, yeah, you turn it on. If it exceeds hit point max, it instead grants temporary hit points up to a max of 20. You can use this once every long rest.
Okay, cool.
I believe that'd be Kater's.
Sorry, what does it do?
It does,
shit.
We'll go through the whole thing after, okay?
there
Yeah,
are
there's
other things.
Yeah, there's a lot, so let's just go through this. Yeah.
So Markeng, we're gonna let me roll that d20.
Okay,
Let's
large
just do
reacher
this.
longbow.
Sorry.
Large reacher
I guess you can
longbow.
roll if you want. It's a +2 longbow. That has a D12 damage die.
Ah, cool. That's really strong.
A +2 longbow that does D12. Damn.
Only if we had someone that uses bows in the party.
Yeah.
Well, we had someone that could use longbows in the party.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, Keegan can.
Yeah, I do have a longbow, but we'll see.
Nice.
We'll go through. You should take weapon training. Take 250 days and spend 1 gold a day, and then you can train to use a longbow.
Just start now training with Keegan
Yeah.
on the boat ride, right? Like
Would you
we have.
teach me, Keek?
Yeah,
The boat is
of
like
course.
50 days, so it already cuts down to 200.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. White
So D12 damage die. It
Okay.
as a free action, when you hit a hostile creature, you can apply a additional 5d8 force damage
Wow.
once every long rest.
Fuck. This fucking crit bow.
When
Okay,
crit
Okay. What are the curses on all these items?
when crit plus 2d6 piercing.
When crit, you must have quit.
Oh, wait, hold on. Can I just ask for a clarification? You said as a free action on hit, you can do that, right?
As a free action, when you hit a hostile creature with Warp's Edge, you can apply an additional 5d8 force damage.
So
Once
you can't
every-
wait until you crit to activate that ability.
Yeah, but like thinking about okay, so this goes back to our conversation that we just had, and I'm hearing you guys. Okay, so once the climax comes, we're going to reset the rule structure that we currently play under, because it would be like, I'm hearing what you're saying, James, in terms of how the crits are broken, and we need to address that. But we're just going to keep going as it is for now. So yes, you can activate that.
So we're getting the patch notes, but the patch is coming later.
I guess.
All right, and 2d6 piercing, that's also only on the free action, right?
Oh no, that's not on the free action. That's on crit. When you crit, you get plus 2d6 piercing.
Savage crits. Or
Okay.
whatever it's called.
And the free action is once today, right?
Once every long rest.
Okay,
Some of these are once a day, and some of these are once
course.
every long rest. So keep track of that.
Sounds good. Yeah, I got it. White silk robes.
No, there's more.
Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more. Okay.
There's more. You
Okay.
get advantage against targets in heavy armor,
Okay.
and it gives you plus 1 AC.
The bow.
The bow.
Damn.
That's really funny. I guess you like thwack it away. It's strong enough to thwack things away.
No, when you grab it, you just feel somewhat more insubstantial.
You know, those bows that Uruk-hai used, they had like spikes on it. In Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Whatever,
Yeah,
Gary.
yeah. I know what you're talking
Man,
about.
I almost spit my coffee there.
The spec op works.
Yeah, yeah.
What are you?
White
What do you-
silk robes, high
Okay.
gold collar, thin gold plates and clothes. Yeah.
So the longsword is called Blood Killer, and the longbow is called Warp's Edge.
They got like an.
And you gotta scream it when you attack.
Like an anime character.
Yeah.
That's how you activate the force damage.
Yeah.
Markeng, Warp's Edge is derivative of Knight's Edge.
No, it isn't.
But this item is like thousands of years old, and Knight's
You're
Edge
the
is
one that's
like
copying it.
Oh
Right?
no! Knight's Edge is derivative of Warp's Edge.
All right. Next item.
it's
Silk
called Robes of the Hockey. They're like these white robes with like these golden plates and stuff. It gives you plus 2 AC.
I hope.
Plus 2 AC. You gain proficiency in the religion skill, and if you already have proficiency in it, your proficiency bonus is doubled. Your spell save DC and attack bonus increases by 2. You gain proficiency in the persuasion skill, and if you already have proficiency in it, your proficiency bonus is doubled for any persuasion check you make.
Can you wear this with armor?
Yes.
No.
Oh, you
They're
can wear that with
robes.
armor?
No, robes take a slot, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't you just put them on? Okay, well, don't listen to me then.
Yeah.
But they got no cap on how much dex you can add to it, so that's still pretty good for somebody who doesn't wear.
It's basically like studded leather, right? So
Yeah.
And also because of the way it's worded, it's plus 2 AC, but hold on.
the thing
yeah,
is, it's armor. So
it's like a shield, so you can
and
still add.
if you read the description, it's got gold plates in it. So it's basically like studded leather kind of thing, but in robes. It's like
It also gives you.
It's like trauma plates in like silk robes.
Have you ever read The Worded Man? They got these like clay pot kind of armor where like the clay discs get broken instead of your bones. In robes, it's really cool.
Is there anything else on the robes?
Can cast Mass Suggestion 2 times every long rest.
That's crazy.
Cool. Pretty powerful. Is that it?
That's it.
Okay, lightning
was
plate
in-
armor.
Robes of the Hockey. The lightning plate armor is called the Plate of Surge Knight.
Surge Knight.
Mhm.
Sounds not
The
sexy.
Plate of Surge Knight.
Okay.
It's a plus 2 plate armor. Like, yeah.
Okay.
And has a single activatable ability called Surge Knight's Revenge. When you crit, you may use a bonus action to move up to your base walking speed and make an additional weapon
Hold on.
attack.
Okay, slow down. Let's Surge Knight Revenge. What does it do?
When you crit, You may use a bonus action to move up to your base walking speed and make an additional weapon attack, which deals 2d12 light.
Okay. Spend bonus action to move what?
Your base walking speed
Okay.
and make an additional weapon attack.
Is that movement a requirement of the basic attack?
And how often can you activate this?
It's when you crit.
There's no daily. It's just as much as you want.
Hold on.
Okay.
Which deals 2d12 lightning damage.
Oh, so you just become like a ball lightning.
And grants you temporary hit points equal to the additional lightning damage dealt.
Okay, cool. And you can do this as every time you crit?
Once a short rest.
Okay.
Do you have to use that movement to use this ability?
You know.
Okay.
Cool. That's pretty good. Alright, head strap, jeweler's monocle.
It's the monocle of the pyromancer. +2 to intelligence.
Okay. Does that let you go over your max?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
It's magic.
Yeah.
3 charges.
Okay.
This item grants you the ability to cast any spells from the following list without needing material components for 1 charge. Fireball.
End of list.
I'm just chilling.
Fireball.
Immolation.
Okay.
Or Wall of Fire.
Okay.
Spell save 17. This item regains all expended charges at dawn.
Wait, does that monocle let you cast those spells?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
grants you
okay.
ability to
We
cast
got
any of
one
the
slot
following.
for it, though.
Okay. Because I was like, it's because you said without the material components. So I was like, oh, so it's just it makes it so you don't have to have the material components.
No.
That'd be cool too, though. That would be a pretty cool idea for magic.
Okay. Black cloak.
So this cloak absorbs light.
What does
No light escapes it. It just kind of looks like an Acme hole, right? There's
Okay.
no reflective quality to the cloak whatsoever.
Okay, cool.
The cloak of shadows. +2 dex.
I don't think anyone's into stuff like that here.
Well, yeah, let's pawn it.
A cloak of all black. While wearing this cloak, you can make a stealth check to become invisible. You lose this invisibility after you attack or cast a spell. The DC you have to roll a stealth check, right, for becoming invisible is 18.
Okay, cool. That is really strong.
That is very strong. Is there charges involved or?
How
No.
long does it last? That's the invisibility.
I'm assuming the regular invisibility spell.
Oh, like a spell. Okay, how often can you do it? If it's like a spell.
At will? 1 second.
At will.
At will would be insane.
You're just like permanent. It's like the ring. I mean, but there are items that just let you just be invisible all the time, right? So
It lasts up to an hour.
okay.
Or until you attack, right?
Or until you attack or cast a spell.
Yeah.
And you can do it at
3
will,
times a day.
3 times a day.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah.
And when does it recharge?
Slide that in
And,
there.
Yeah.
and it recharges at dawn?
Yeah.
Is it daily? Okay, cool. 2 thick books. I think they're just books, right?
They are very similar. You Yeah, and they are books of unlimited power, unlimited phenomenal power.
Manual,
Phenomenal cosmic power.
Phenomenal. Thank you.
Health, manual of health.
+2 wisdom.
Okay.
Ooh.
When you cast a cantrip that deals damage while holding this book, you deal 1 additional damage die. This bonus damage is the same damage type as the damage from the spell.
Okay. Cool. If you got an extra hand,
Right.
sounds good. And there's 2 of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wow.
Can you hold 2, 1 in each hand? But then you can't use the other hand to cast unless you're a warcaster.
Yeah.
Okay. Gray rock. Oh, what are those books called?
That image is actually really badass of just holding 2 books and decimating people with spells.
Book of
He's a nerd. Ah, run!
Yeah.
phenomenal cosmic power.
Volume 1 and Volume 2.
Mm-hmm.
Or PCP.
How about Volume 1 and Volume 3? And
No, they're both volume 1.
Oh, okay.
But-
Different copy. Okay.
Yeah, they're like, it's like freaking
Abbreviate it to PCP.
Okay. Gray rock.
print number 400, print number 517. The Gray Rock, a null orb. While holding the orb, you can use an action to cast the anti-magic field spell. The field is centered on the orb and has a radius of 30 feet. You do not need to concentrate on it or continue holding the orb. You cannot use the orb again until it recharges at the following dawn.
How
The
far
orb-
can you throw it?
That I'm assuming that
That's
it's
part
dependent
of
on your
the
strength.
rock. Yeah. Cool. All right. 3 cloudy pink crystals, size of orange or apple, times 3. Or yeah, I guess that's already 3.
You can smash the crystal to heal up to 10 targets in a 20-foot radius. It heals 4d10 plus 4.
Very powerful. This is like a party saver right here. Like reset the combat.
There is... Okay, sorry.
Small chest with tiny crystal hard polished brass spheres times 20.
There's just little perfectly smooth brass spheres in the chest.
They're not magical.
They are.
Okay.
They're cursed. Or they're not cursed, but like they were in that section.
Okay, so we
This is-
identify.
The restricted section?
Yeah,
this
this
is-
is the restricted item. Yeah,
Okay.
this is the one that we need to be like. We got like
This
our
is
hazard
the
suits.
equivalent
Like...
of the seeds.
Yeah, yeah. This is like their counterparts, but these aren't immediate.
So who's doing the identifying? Kelly?
I am.
No.
Gapark?
Okay. Yeah, Gatbark. Yeah.
So
With the
We're all
same setup.
presents.
Yeah, with the same setup. With me right behind, ready to grab him.
Gapark, this is a mixture of magic. Human magic and dwarven magic. Very powerful. The two cultures working in unison to create.
One was probably enslaved.
I don't know, it was a different time back then. In that golden age civilization.
Yeah, back in the past when we had equality.
Hey man, can happen.
So you start experimenting with these brass balls, and eventually you figure out this like little dwarven command word that activates the brass orb, and it
Is it like a riddle?
it's just like a common like slang activation word kind of thing.
It says, "Speak, friend, and enter." Who knows the elven word
Exactly. Bella. So you say the mnemonic, and the orb kind of starts rolling around, and then like these tiny little limbs start like protruding from the orb, and it forms a little man, right? These like two little legs protrude out, and two little arms protrude out, and a little head protrudes out. And it like there's no like the features are undefined, but it's kind of just like a Pillsbury Doughboy, but a little more like slender. It's about half a foot to a foot high kind of deal, and it like looks up at you.
I'll be your dad now. I'll take care of you.
Papa?
Does it do anything?
You feel a telepathic connection to it.
Do I feel okay, or am I?
You feel fine.
Going
For a guy
nuts
that just
again?
came back from the dead.
Yeah. Well, he can only move 5 or 10 feet right now because he's limping around. Gapbark is.
I would assume we would have given you like 4 days rest.
This
before
is
we
the
get to,
first
like,
day.
start busting out.
Okay. Yeah,
Spells.
sure. Does it take 4 days to get rid of 4 levels of exhaustion?
Yep.
You can't just do them all at once.
Maybe if you took drugs.
Yeah.
Or you've had like
Take some steroids. Yeah.
I don't even. I think you need like a greater restoration spell.
Huh. Anyway, I started to like see if it'll mind me, if it'll mimic my movements, and I don't know, move.
It starts mimicking your movements.
I fucking knew it. I pick it up and put it in my backpack and continue up.
What is it? Can you identify what it does? Is it just a little person?
I try
It's
to.
cursed.
So you like do like several different experiments, and through your experimentation, you kind of realize that your telepathic connection allows you to send basic orders to this thing, and it will try to do it to the best of its ability.
Okay, cool.
All right.
It's like a RC car kind of.
But what's the nature of the curse?
No, yet to be determined. But I'll get back to you, and I'll remain vigilant.
So you can have an army of these 20 little guys.
No, he gets one, and the rest gets
Yeah.
locked away.
Okay.
No,
fine,
all
sure.
the balls turned into this one guy, didn't it?
No, that was one ball.
Yeah.
Oh, I was confused then. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So there we have 19 balls, and one is on Gatpark. One of the balls are. Okay, let's continue our items then. Well, you. Ring made of glass.
It's the Ring of the Waves. Gives you +1 AC.
Okay.
You can use a bonus action to teleport up to 3 times your movement speed once a day.
Okay.
You can plane shift to and from the ethereal plane at will.
That's crazy.
Okay.
What kind of an action is that one, though?
Free action?
That's crazy.
Wait,
Is it
if it's
free
a
action?
free action, you could do it before an enemy attacks you.
Ooh.
You said no takesies, backsies.
No. That's no.
We're not doing that anymore.
Action.
An action? Cool.
It's an action.
Okay, that's balanced.
Okay, that's far.
Keep me in line, boys. Keep me in line.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I believe.
Especially with this one. Are you ready?
Do whenever.
Huh? What's up?
While attuned to the ring, once per day, if you are dealt damage,
Okay.
you can use your reaction
Okay.
to instantly teleport if the source of the damage is within 3 times your move speed. So you can teleport next to it and make an attack against it, or closer to it. If the attack is melee,
Okay.
it's empowered by 2d8 force damage.
Ooh. Apple's licking his lips.
Yeah, I would definitely.
Yeah,
agree that
that's
is an Aklo weapon.
that is so cool.
What do you say? 2d8 force damage? If it's
Yeah.
with melee?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm-
Alright.
So just. Is
And
it,
how? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Ring made of wood.
Placing this ring on your finger will cause it to fuse to your finger. Once the ring is fused, it will can't be removed until until the wearer dies or it's severed.
Aklo knows all about that one. Okay.
As an action, you may activate the ring. When you do so, a homunculus will crawl out of your body. It'll like create a growth on some aspect of exposed skin.
How long
It'll
does it take to
erupt
crawl
from
out?
you.
Sorry?
How long does it take to crawl out? Is it instantaneous? Like an
It's
Akira?
basically instantaneous.
Okay.
You can shoot men.
And yeah, like erupts from you, basically instantaneous within the span of 6 seconds.
Okay.
You immediately suffer 10 necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is decreased by an amount equal to the damage dealt.
What's the hit points of the flesh golem? Of the homunculus?
I'm assuming it's just like the stat line of a homunculus.
No, it's better.
Oh, okay. Since this decreases by damage taken, so if you have resistance to necrotic, you only reduce your HP max by 5.
That's cool. I don't
Because
think
that's the
any-
wording of it, right?
Yeah.
But if you're vulnerable to it, then you take 20 hit point max.
I don't think anyone
Interesting.
has that though. I don't think any.
I
What
mean-
happens if you? What happens if you have immune to necrotic damage?
Then I guess you'd have 0 reduction.
Wow, and this is where one of those curses gets countered by something.
Yeah.
Except for this part, one of your physical stats, among strength, dexterity, or constitution, is decreased by 1. Yeah,
You get to pick or what?
you get to pick.
Oh, like a sacrifice.
Okay.
So that would be harder to get around.
The only thing that'd make this ring worth it is if it comes back to you when it fucking dies.
It looks like you, but shares none of your racial features or character class features. You are considered the homunculus's master for the purposes of its telepathic bond.
Okay. It looks like you, but shares none of your racial attributes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or class features.
So classless and raceless. Okay.
Once the ring has been activated,
Okay.
it's hard to stop. At the start of each of your turns, or once every 6 seconds, you make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw. If you succeed, the ring deactivates. If you fail, another homunculus is created and you suffer another 10 necrotic damage and decrease in stats. This process continues until your character dies or succeeds on the Constitution saving throw.
What a nightmare, Markeng. This is
Don't feed it
Army
every
of the
midnight
Day.
and don't get it wet.
Don't fucking put it. This is why you don't put shit on, okay?
This is Army of Darkness with the
Is there any way to reverse the loss?
If your homunculi can like you and one of your homunculi can occupy the same square, and if you occupy the same square and lesser restoration or similar magic is cast upon you guys, you'll fuse together, and you'll regain your maximum hit points and the stat.
So hey guys, we have a new fucking showpiece to not put on.
Yeah, like that with the loot pick, which is equally dangerous.
I forgot about the loot pick.
Yeah, don't
Loot
put
pick
don't.
isn't bad. You just have to speak in limerick.
Yeah.
Go ahead, do it.
Yeah.
Try right now and
No.
tell me it's not bad.
Yeah. This says the person who's not using it.
You just need to keep all of your sentences to one word.
You gotta carry crib notes in your backpack.
Try
about all
not to be
this.
murdered by your party members. Yeah.
So the stats of the homunculi:
Okay.
AC 14,
Okay.
HP 20, 20 move speed, 60 feet dark vision,
Okay.
it bites, it has +4 to hit, 1d4 plus 3 damage. The target must succeed on a DC 14 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned for 1 minute.
Okay.
If the target is already poisoned, they become unconscious for 5 or 1d10 minutes. For 5 or 1d10 minutes.
That's
Or
really
5.
good.
What? For 5 or 1d10 minutes?
That's how it's kind of put down here.
So what it is you roll your 1d10.
5 minutes.
For
Yeah.
5 minutes, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're just gonna go 5 minutes.
Well, because the way it seems to be worded is that you roll a 1d10 and then it's either that number or 5. So you can never roll lower than a 5.
No, we're just gonna go 5.
Okay. 5 minutes. Cool. That's all of our items, it looks like. And we have oh yeah,
There is a book there.
another book. I must have just
There's a
looked at
book.
it. Okay.
The thick cover that's been bound with bark and inscribed with basically a world tree, right? Many branching roots and limbs in the picture of basically
That knew anything about world trees.
yeah, like a world tree.
Okay.
Really good joke.
And oh yeah, there was a bag
Okay.
that looked like a bag of holding,
Okay.
but when you open it, it just has a bunch of bacon in it.
Bag of bacon. Okay.
For real?
Yeah.
Is that bag of infinite bacon?
I slap it away. I'm like, yeah.
I pick it back up. Is it edible?
It's edible.
All right. Does it regenerate the bacon?
Yeah. You like do a little
Bag of-
quick
bag of
test
infinite
run.
Bacon. All right.
Fuck Goodberry.
Yeah, meat's back on the menu.
Meat's
That's
back on the
hilarious.
menu, boy.
Yeah. The thick book. What is it?
It's a druidic codex.
Oh, damn. Too bad we don't got one of them.
Yeah. What does it do?
Many things.
Does many things. All right.
Booyah, make me god.
Does many things that you don't want it to do. Oh shit!
I will.
Many things, deck of many things, deck of many things.
Oh my god, I would love to get
Okay.
a deck of many things.
Do you
On
want?
You-
this boat out in the
Okay.
middle of the ocean.
All right. Okay. Let's focus.
That's it.
That's it. All right. Let's split these. Does anyone want anything? Let's do first round. Is there
Dibs,
anyone?
druidic book.
I wish I had a druid friend.
No.
I want the only things I want are the
Let's
robe.
do, let's do one. Let's do one at a time. Let's just go in circles. Let's do round
Okay,
robin
fine.
kind of thing,
Robe.
Yeah. Robe.
Which one?
There's only one.
There's two. There's the void robe, and then there's the.
That's a
AC.
cloak.
No,
That's a cloak.
Oh,
Okay,
what?
so you want to robe? Anyone contest?
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna write this down in our Discord so you can copy it over. Okay? Or
Yeah,
on this.
thank you.
Where's Dungeons and Dragons? All right, here we go.
Congrats on the level.
You got it? I'm gonna delete it from my list. If you got
Yeah,
it.
I got it. I mean, it's in Discord anyway.
All right. Let's go down the list then. Gatbark. Is
Yo.
there anything you want from here?
No, I'll do last. I'll do last.
He'll take the leftovers.
All right, Aklo. Anything you want?
Not that nasty ring, but that teleporting ring was really cool, and that cloak is really cool.
Okay. So let's just go one at a time. The ring.
Yeah.
Other ways. Anyone contest?
Nope.
Okay.
That's the one that lets you teleport to someone who attacks you, right?
Yeah. Here we go. Copy it down. You got it?
Yes.
When you got it, let me know so I can delete.
Ring made of glass. Yes, I got it.
All right. Kater.
I would like that lightning armor.
Ah, cool. Good choice.
And the long sword of longingness.
All right, one at a time. One at a time. Okay. All right, lightning plate. So tell me when you got the copy down.
Done.
All right.
Oh wait, no. Okay.
All right, and I'll take the ivory ring because it's got my name on it already, like engraved. Like,
Should I ask if I mean my armor class goes up by 2 when I put this on?
yeah. All right, Gapbark, you gotta take one.
Okay, what's left?
All right, there is sapphire amulet. There is a longsword, the recurve bow, wand of destruction, wand of control, a monocle, a fireball,
What's the
black
monocle do?
shadow book, thick book, druidic thick book, bag of bacon, null orb.
What's the monocle do?
It was
Uh,
the one that could cast Fireball, Incinerate,
Yeah,
or...
it's the pyromancer,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, I'll take that one. So I got 2 items now.
you got it?
Yeah.
Okay, it gives you +2 int as well. It's pretty strong. So I'm gonna put this down here, and let me know once you copy that down.
Again, if you put it
got
in Discord, you don't have to...
Yeah, he's just doing his due diligence.
Yeah, because last time I did that, people were like, "Oh, what does this item do?"
Wait, if it's still in Discord, you can just go all the way back up to the top.
Yeah, but then you
people
gotta
are so
find
lazy
it.
that they don't want to find it. Yeah.
How dare you?
Yesterday, I spent probably like 15 minutes scrolling through DMs with Edgar just to find a site that we watched anime.
This is exactly what I mean. This is why you gotta. Okay, you got it.
Yeah, so far
cool.
I have the little orb golem and this.
Yeah. In your character sheet, there's literally the section that says treasure, so you can just put it all in there.
Yeah, that's where
Yeah.
I'm putting it.
Yeah. All right.
I believe
let's
it's
go.
my pick next.
Yeah, Charlie. Yeah.
I will take...
If something's got your name on it, just take it. Don't try to game the system.
Well, I mean, I was gonna take pretty much gonna take one of those PCP books.
Cool. Sounds good. All right. PCP book. Where is it? 2 thick books. Now it's 1 thick book. Let me write this down.
Why only 1?
There's 2 because he's
There's
taking 1.
two,
Unless you want both.
they're
Yeah,
identical
But
books.
why are you taking only 1?
Because it's 2 magic items.
Yeah, why would I want 2 of the books that do the exact same?
He's only
I'm
got
not gonna
2 hands.
dual wield
Don't
these
they
books.
stack?
You need one of your hands to cast magic.
He has Warcaster, so he doesn't, and he doesn't use a weapon. So if
Okay.
he's casting, I don't know why he wouldn't want both books.
Do they stack? Usually, same magic items don't stack. It's up to Markeng.
I have
And
no
they're the
idea.
same volume. They're the same volume. You don't get any more power from the same book.
Okay.
That's
I don't
why there's
know.
Volume 1 and 2.
If you play the
That's
same
what-
song from 2 different boomboxes, you get more power,
That's
like more
You
big
get like
power.
10% more power, or do you get 100% more power? Anyways, you got it written down.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Next is Aklo.
Cloak, please.
All right.
Cloak.
Akloak. No one resist.
Dude, I hate that pun. It's great.
Okay. Right here. Black cloak, cloak of shadows, absorbed. Yeah. You got it?
Yep.
Okay. Next is Kater.
I would take the Sword of Longingness.
Okay. Cool. Here we go. Tell me when you got it.
I got it.
All right.
It's me now.
Oh yeah, Gapart, go.
I'll take the other book.
The other PCP book.
Yeah. I can just yeah. I got it.
All right. Oh, what do I take? The bag of bacon. I don't fucking know.
Oh man.
Isn't that for everyone?
I guess I just
Take the bow. To be honest.
yeah.
Gapart
sure.
doesn't fucking eat pork. Alright, already been stated.
Okay.
I mean, the bag of bacon kind of seems like a communal item. This doesn't seem like something that you have to attune to. or
I
anything.
need it all for myself.
It's mine.
Infinite bacon.
He puts it in a blender and puts it into an ice.
Keegan later died of heart.
Actually, what does
complications.
control winds do? That sounds pretty cool. Actually, I already have amulet. I can't have another one.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah.
You enjoy your current amulet?
Dude, it makes me able to eat all the food that I need to eat to maintain my body. So
I like that.
the
That's
curse is
why you
actually a
like it.
strength. Yeah, dude, eating gets sickening if you have to eat like 6,000 calories
and
a
then-
day or some shit. Okay.
I know.
Edgar.
What?
Oh no, wait, Edgar. Never
yeah,
mind. You and
yeah,
Putin switched.
Yeah.
Or,
So yeah, Charlie.
I guess I'll take the Druidic Tome.
Okay, Druidic Tome.
Damn it!
Fuck off.
Okay, Druidic Tome. Where is that? Fuck is that? Oh yeah, there we go. All right, now we're down to a few items. So let's. Some of these can be just communal items. Okay. Actually, so there's two wands: the control wand and the destruction wand. There's the amulet of the master. There's the gray rock, the null orb. There's 3 crystals of healing. I think we can just split that as like a party item. We also have 4 bags of holding. If you want to use one, have one for personal use.
I'll take one for
So we can do another round if you want.
Yeah.
If we do, yeah. So yeah, actually we are in another round. So yeah.
Okay, if you 4, who wants a bag of holding? Who's willing to give up a bag of holding? Because I don't really need a bag of holding.
I'd like a bag of holding.
Okay, Aklo, your item is now bag of holding. Let's write it down. Kater, do you want one of these wands or a bag of holding?
Bag
or
of
a
holding.
green rock? Okay, bag of holding. Park, you want one of these wands or a bag of holding?
I want a bag of holding.
Okay, bag of holding. All right, I also take a bag of holding. All right, now we have. Okay, now we have the cursed ring. I don't want anyone to take that one.
Mm-hmm.
We have the 20 brass spheres. That's also going in the vault forever until we find out the nature of these. We have the null orb.
What is the null orb?
While holding it, it casts an anti-magic field. Radius 30, no concentrate.
Are we still doing rounds?
Yeah, Charlie at the top.
Yeah.
Do
Okay.
you want a wand, Charlie, or do you want the amulet?
We saw that sapphire amulet, right?
Yeah, that one. Do you want it?
Sure. I don't have an amulet.
Dominate monster.
There's also the roll of scrolls that Callie took.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Would that stone counteract all the other magic items on my person?
Yeah. No
you
magic
activate
effects.
it. You activate it.
No magic effects happen within the field of anti-magic. So like, even if Charlie came into it, his wild shape would be suspended for the moment he's in there. He would have to leave. to
Where are
turn
you heading,
back.
Kater?
That's so cool.
All right,
I
Charlie.
like that.
You want your druid? You want the druid scroll or the amulet?
Well, we'll find out what the because I think with like how many. Oh, there is that druidic.
Yeah.
All right, I'll keep my druidic scroll because, to be honest, knowing what that druidic scroll does, it is essentially made for me. It's just gonna allow me to cast tongue, so it'll let me talk to you guys while in beast form.
All right, just take it.
There's multiple.
Because like
multiple.
none of us had any use for it, so it's not worth anything to any of us.
There's multiple. There's like 10 of them. They were all in a roll, but there's 10 sheets of it of the same thing.
Oh, okay.
So can we all learn tongues?
I guess so.
Hold the phone. Would that stone make my hands fall off?
Oh my god!
Do you test it?
Sure, I pick up the stone.
And you activate it?
Yes.
I stand at least 60 feet away from him.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
This'll decide it, boys.
What
They fall off.
Yeah, I'm like...
You like activate it, and then like your hand just falls while it's holding this like fucking orb, and the bands are still like kind of like holding on to your wrists, but there's just like this
Well, this is utterly useless to me. Someone else take it.
Like a stump.
I find it quite amusing.
Do you guys think it would
Yeah.
be covered with skin or super gory?
Cover. I think it'd be super gory.
I think
Right?
it'd be like a flesh, like a slice of meat, but there's like no blood, so it's just like the exposed tendons.
Oh yeah.
Ah!
Yeah, no. Someone fix me.
Okay. I'll take the null orb, I guess.
Okay. You like
'cause that sounds like I don't even cast magic, so. This
Oh
is-
no, it would be good for you though because like you can't even get shot with magic missile with that on.
I need to activate it though, so.
Yeah, and it would not
alright.
interfere with any of your.
But you don't have to like hold on to it once it's activated.
Yeah. We got 2 wands. We got 3 spellcasters.
So it's 10-foot radius. So as soon as you move 10 feet away from Keegan,
Yeah.
your hands begin to grow back, Aklo.
Is it painful?
It's not as painful as you'd think, but you know when your fingers, you know, they start as like little,
I
like
catch
kind of
your
like
hands that are on
like
the ground.
They
buds.
like Deadpool?
And yeah, and they like get bigger, and then you're like the palm of your hand kind of widens, and then all of a sudden your fingers shoot out and lengthen, and that really hurts. Your knuckles like pop, and like you're kind of like readjust the functioning of your fingers, and then it takes about like 10-15 minutes for all this to happen.
I'm gonna break these in tonight.
Haha, yeah, this is the last time.
And he did.
And
Alright.
he did.
Alright. Destruction wand and the control wand. Kater, you want any of these?
Read the
Nah.
control wand for me, please.
It casts anti-magic blast, DC 17, or dispel magic blast, DC 17. Recharge at dawn.
I don't know what those spells are. Give me a second.
Well, you'll have to look it up.
Yeah, I'm okay with people having that type of control wand. Although, wait, what was the magic item that casted the fucking mass suggestion?
The robes.
Yeah.
Oh,
you,
okay,
you
good.
already have that.
Yeah, okay, good.
you already took the
Only I can control people.
Yeah.
That one was fucking handmade for me. Whatever.
No, you didn't take it.
I know.
You didn't take it. So you had your chance, but you didn't.
The intro, I didn't see it
Anti-magic
progressing like
blast
this.
is not a spell.
Well, whatever. Do you want it?
Anti-magic?
I want the other one.
You want the destruction wand? Okay.
No, I'll take the anti-magic blast
Okay.
one.
Markeng has to tell you what it does.
Okay. So let me. All right. Destruction wand.
Oh,
I'll
it
also
is.
take
It
that.
is not a spell.
Test that.
We'll switch it out with counterspell.
Oh, calm down there.
No one could test.
So it'll do dispel magic and counterspell.
Charlie, Kater, you guys have a turn. Do you want
It'll be
the-
dispel magic and counterspell, the one of control.
Yeah. Because if
Okay.
I'll take the destruction wand.
Okay, so Charlie, take the destruction wand. Actually, Aklo, you lost your turn, so you're
You
gonna.
will rue the day, Charlie.
Okay,
What's that?
Aklo, you can take a healing crystal.
Sure.
You
So
can-
for that longsword, it's when crit plus 2d6 slashing. That's only when you crit,
And then
Okay,
doesn't
but
it do
all-
something about necrotic that like life steals?
and it always has 1d4 force damage,
Mm-hmm.
and it's plus 2 to hit and 2 to damage, right?
Yep.
Okay, Kater, you also get a healing crystal because you passed.
Yay!
It's a party
What does
healing
that do?
item. It's basically a fight reset. You can choose up to 10 targets in 20-foot radius, heal 4d10 plus 4.
What's it called? It's in the Discord, but which one is it?
Smash crystal. It's at the bottom.
Okay.
It's at the very bottom.
I called it
Alright,
a crystal heart.
so Charlie.
It's crystal heart, but it doesn't look like, you know, the kind of like double semicircle to a singular point. It looks like a kind of just a lump of red crystal.
Okay, Gapark, you're last. Do you want the last crystal?
Sure.
Is it like a one and done sort of thing?
Yep.
Yeah, single use, yeah. All right, it's me. The only things left are nothing.
Yeah.
There's some
Well-
fragile parchments. Did we recover any of them?
Fragile parchments.
Actually, since there's nothing left, can I take one of these chests for personal use? We got 2 left.
Yeah, go ahead.
I
I'm
don't
okay with that.
care.
Okay.
You gonna fill it full of cum?
Gotta save my baby gravy.
In an alternate
Okay.
dimension.
It'll be tough.
Okay.
Oh.
but
Anybody who's standing around me now gets +4 to their initiative. Just saying that.
Okay.
That's pretty freaking good.
+4 to initiative.
Yeah, you get my charisma mod to your initiative
So,
if you're 10 feet
And
around
I'm
me.
putting the bag of infinite bacon not in the
Maybe
bag
you
of
should
holding.
just hold on to that.
Yeah. but
boom.
yeah, I'll just put it on the other side.
Man,
Bag
I
of-
was just doing all these test rolls making this new weapon, and I
Party.
rolled like so crazy.
Okay,
good.
for
Wow.
gold, you guys all get 9,440
That's it.
Oh boy, more gold.
That's it. and 56,640 for
What do you mean
our
that's
captain.
it?
Captain.
Ay, 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 ay.
9,400 gold.
Yeah, 440.
So
That's a lot of gold. That could buy a city, a small city.
so 14,080.
So on your 50-day journey back,
Well,
What do you-
now, boys.
what do you What do you guys do?
I rolled on that. I rolled on that chart. So when we get back,
you rolled a 19.
yeah. So when I get back, I have a veteran medium cavalry unit waiting for me.
he doesn't get that till I get my goddamn genie.
And I get my airship.
That's bullshit.
And I get my homes for the homeless.
Mine's already
Actually-
ready.
So's mine.
So,
Find a genie.
what do you guys do on your way back?
Train with a great axe with Katar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I definitely train with the longbow.
I train Gatbark and the ways of the watchers. Now Gatbark. First, you must close your eyes.
So you train with the longbow, and Gapar trains with the great axe.
Gapar closes his eyes and lets you embrace him from behind.
Just let it
His
happen.
defenses are way down.
Can you send me the rules to the longbow if that's gonna be mine still?
Oh, I thought Keegan took it.
No, I took it. 'cause-
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I ended up taking it.
You're gonna hold on to that?
I just literally had
It,
nothing
it would
else.
be Keegan's only ranged weapon. So.
No, he had a longbow before. It's just a
I did.
magic ring.
Do you want it? Do you want it, Aklo? Do you want it? Do you want to just do a trade?
No, I like my toys.
Okay.
Well, you have higher AC than him naturally.
He has to learn it over time. That's the thing. So.
Yeah.
Also, I do spend our, I guess, 45 remaining days of this trip to read this Druidic tome to try to figure out what the fuck it does.
Actually, I would like to learn how to use a longbow.
Yeah.
Okay,
just
let's train.
anyway.
Let's train, man. Let's do it.
And you should teach
Can we
James.
montage?
Yeah, training montage. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
You should teach.
For some
Keegan
reason,
the
we're like
language.
lifting weights all the time. You need to be strong to pull this longbow. You need
Right.
to be super jacked to pull longbows. So.
It's really hard to lift weights, but you do it because you're like on the waves, right? So it's making it hard. It's increasing your proprioceptive demand, right? When you lift your weights and you like switch to longbow
Exactly.
training, where you're like you get like Kelly Keek to like swim out and put some like brightly colored buoys out super far, and you like
Man,
shoot
I
him.
can fly now.
He
Why not
drops
just
it.
throw
He drops the buoy. Oh yeah, you should like shoot it out there. You get the buoys out there. You guys practice shooting at the buoys.
For some reason, Bacteria was on in the background.
Yeah. So you guys keep track of how many days you've invested into your training.
Okay.
At this point, it is 45.
Okay. Sounds good.
Uh,
Markeng, I do have
yes.
a question. On the Ring of Dominance, this says I can make a grapple check as a bonus action, restrained in,
Mhm.
in addition to grapple, and 3 bonus to my grapple check when they try to break out.
hmm
Okay, and bonus action, how often can I do it?
You can just do it as a bonus action.
Okay, cool. I can finally have a use for my bonus actions. Okay.
My orb golem also trains with us.
Your what?
My orb golem also trains with us.
Your orb golem.
The little guy, the ball guy.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, he's not that good.
He's
But
doing his best.
what kind of feelings do you have towards this thing? Like, what are your intents?
To keep it around and hang out with it.
Good thing Aklo didn't get this.
So you've done this from like day 5.
Yeah.
Okay, on day 15, give me a wisdom save.
Uh-oh.
All right, can I put on all those items that you have?
No,
Charlie?
wisdom save. You wake up in your dwarf boxers
Okay, hold on.
from a dream. Give me a wisdom save. Ugh. You brush that terrible, terrible dream off.
What was it?
You can't remember.
Son of a bitch.
Darn dreams.
Would it be better to just deactivate that golem?
It wouldn't be, because we're all careful. We told you what the thing was about, because it was like an armory of like forbidden weaponry.
Don't metagame, you
It was?
cheater.
It's not metagame.
I didn't know that those orbs were.
Yeah.
Okay,
they're
well then there
yeah.
you go. You said it.
Yeah.
You said it. So you did not. You don't know.
Do you talk to somebody about your strange...
We had all the precautions. We're all behind. We made sure that, like when you protected, like I was right behind, ready to grab him.
All right. I turned it off, and I turned off those the orb golem.
Okay, so you do it that very day. You bring him out and you return him to the form of an orb, and you place him back in the case, in the empty.
I hate you guys. I hate every one of you.
And you lock the case again.
Okay, so 20 balls in the case.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use that again.
So what did it do? Can you describe to us how you felt?
Disturbed. And fond of it, but just too disturbed.
Roll insight. Let's see.
Can I put on all my items now?
Yeah, you've been up for a bit. The dream definitely had something to do with the little guy. You don't think he was... You think that there's something wrong with it, and that it was sending something back on what?
To the other orbs? Or
No,
the
to
temple?
you. The telepathic connection that you two shared should have been one way, but it wasn't.
Is it gonna be like the second Pacific Rim movie where the guy
I thought I
keeps
was
going back to like commune with the like?
I thought I was reaching into it, but it was reaching into me.
Creepy.
Like where? Was it reaching?
in,
Inside
in my brain.
Show us on the little Gatbark doll here where it touched you.
Why do you have that? Why has it got a big mouth hole?
None of your damn business. That's why.
I'm
been seeing for weeks.
you people.
You people. Anyway, yeah, no, I am done with those orbs.
Was it really that bad? Let me see it.
Aklo, so you grab the chest, you open it up.
I'm good.
Are you sure? Yeah, okay, you're like, and you lock the chest again. Think about, okay, so the rest of your trip is uneventful, and you guys make it back to New Advent.
Cool.
So, you guys get there, and your arrival is marked by all the familiar faces. a bunch of people on the dock. Oh, Captain, good Master Amos. Yes, good Master Copperback. It's good to see you all. Oh, the generals. The generals. Right,
Retiring.
He can
everyone
buy,
sees
like,
you.
many ships now.
And one of the dock guards sends a runner to inform Jebedo of your arrival. What do you guys do?
Jebedos.
You go to Jebedo's?
Yeah.
All right, so you guys all go to Jebedo's for the debrief, and Jebedo shows up, and he looks at you guys. And you guys don't look too good, I gotta say.
We've been through some shit.
Some shit, eh? Well,
Gapark died.
oh my god, that's terrible news. But
He's like
back.
right beside me.
yeah, like look at him. It looks like he got better though.
Yeah.
Freaking hilarious.
Gaffard just comes in. I died.
Kater does some CPR and
I notice you've advanced on the housing crisis down south.
Me? No, not so much. That was the efforts of Karen.
No last name, like Cher.
Karen Riska. Yep. With the amount of funds that Kelly Keek left in her trust, she managed to build all that infrastructure in a very short amount of time. Mobilized nearly the entire refugee population. In fact, I should remove some of these. Very impressive. Yeah. Wish I could take credit.
Surprised you didn't.
Right?
Kind
My
of gives you
question is, how come
a withering
you haven't
look.
done this yet?
Hey, I'm barely making ends meet. I don't have 10,000, 12,000 gold lying around.
I'm talking about the homeless population.
I don't have 10,000, 12,000 gold lying around. That's like, I know exactly how much you gave her. She was quite open with her finances.
As she should be.
I even subsidized a lot of the tax write-offs that she would have incurred. All right, I'm doing my part where I can.
Mm-hmm.
But thank you for making it easier for all of us. The homeless population is almost at nothing right now. There's vacancy. We're at almost 7 to 8% vacancy citywide. Plenty of room for everyone. The only people on the streets are those unfortunately suffering from sort of mental delusion that prohibits them from living indoors. Like, well, who am I?
Like druids.
Anyways, I have terrible news for you boys. Terrible news. While you were out, Akno, your man, Jimbo, has sent some reports from inside of Zleen. And he, like, brings out these, gem typer, like, fax papers.
You okay?
He's fine. He's still in there. Actually, roll d20. +2. If you get under...
No, don't tell me.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you...
I sure would.
He's got to roll anyways.
Roll first. Uh-oh.
Oh, well.
Jimbo, no!
He went dark a few days ago. A couple weeks ago. About 11 days.
Kinda dark.
Not this quiet. I fear for him, Jebedo says. I know he's your man, but he's been quite important in keeping me informed of the situation. And his last reports were not good. Zleen is getting ready. They probably won't march until spring, but once we get through winter, I fear for what's coming.
Then we should strike them first.
We won't. I don't think we can do that. We'll have to marshal for at least a month to make sure we talk to Macber and Strail I can handle that, but I guarantee they won't be ready in time, and by then it'll be winter. No, we have to be ready for the great offensive in spring. Now I want you boys here. Until then, training our men, training the best of the best of the best of the best. Sir, I want them that good. Bring them back to the golden age of the Imperial style, the Imperial standard that we trained in. Until shit hits the fan, and it will hit the fan with what Jimbo's been sending me. Juthway, he's getting ready. He has his own Imperial legions now. Not so much of the engineering tech that we have, but he has hordes of magi at his beck and call. I don't know what to tell you, boys. It's not looking good. He has the entire West Coast, and rumor has it, Wyna Odrith sent a message about the time Jimbo went dark, that the volcanic dwarves of the ever-burning Volcano Mountain might be mobilizing with them, with their Genasi overlords. It's looking grim.
Whole lot of information in that one sentence. Volcanic mountain.
He flips a chalkboard. This is his personal war room in his noodle house. And then he kind of points to here. I thought you of all people would know of your cousins of your less savory cousins on this continent. Get bark.
Savory cousin.
As far as I can remember, I was raised in a quarry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to judge. I don't know you.
All the dwarves?
No.
I know all the elves. Every one of them by name.
So.
Well, that's very disturbing. We must work hard over the next few months to prepare. Everyone else is in shock.
He says that he'll give you a day of rest, and then that's all. Unfortunate. That's all unfortunate, boys. Unfortunately, I'm bringing Wergigar back from the trench line that we've established. Right about here. Are you on? Yeah.
I did not see it.
Right about here. They have a long trench line. Dug in. It's been going on since forever. For the past, I guess, ever since you left that army in Vlehall. And even then, a little before, because Lord Cregan began it. But it's patrolled, basically. Not constantly manned, but patrolled along it and beyond it, so they're ready. They can mobilize troops to the trench line in response to any sort of sorties that Zleen try to slip past it. They just have a farther kind of scouting net in front of it that send messages back and allow the main sort of forces that you left there with Lord Cregan to kind of go up and down the trench line. So he's bringing Wergigar back. When they heard word that you were getting close to New Haven, he'll be here in 2 days, so it'll be perfect. Is there anything you want to say to me, boys? I got work to do. All right then.
That's it.
Thanks for the debrief.
Let's raise our men.
So I need to use the bathroom. One second.
Yeah, Bert.
What?
Come with me to the chapel.
Yeah.
We gotta baptize you.
What? No.
You're reborn.
I'll help you in your mission, in accomplishing the task set before us by the
No
Watch.
circumcision.
But I will put no one before my ancestors.
I get down on one knee and I grab him by the shoulders and like,
Pat him on the
Gepard,
head.
what's your Valhalla called again?
The hall beyond.
You've been to the Hall Beyond. And you
Oh, I
left.
don't remember that though.
They'll never let you back in.
Sorry.
No ins and outs.
You're
Did
going
you
with
get your
me
step?
to the Watcher. You're going with
Sorry.
me to the Watcher's realm. When
Say
you
again,
die. You're going with me to the Watcher's realm when you die.
please. Dear God.
You think back about the longhouse. You'll never be there again, surrounded by your dwarven brethren. But perhaps
You
this...
made the ultimate sacrifice. Change the
That's
world.
true. That's true. All right. So, Kater, your main like
Chapel.
army, your
Yeah.
your cavalry is not in New Advent currently.
Where's the goddamn cavalry?
You go to actually, sorry, we got to put this on hold and actually rewind 45 days to the boat ride back, because Kalikik is researching the Druidic text. And you learn that there are 3 grand acts of spell casting that you may be able to perform, but that it takes quite the amount of time and investment. You can so basically these 3, there's like multiple like minor ones, but like the 3 grand acts are a turning your grove into a woad, where it you like in this section of the book you learn that there are multiple woads in this world, and what a woad is, it's like a magical glade within a forest that you can enter. You enter the glade, and then you can transport to any other woad located in the world. You can transport a large, like a unit, for example, or several units. They enter your woad, and then they can come out of another woad. In most of the large forests of the world. Or another grand act of spellcasting is the uplifting of a bestial race. So after a certain amount of investment, you can uplift a pack of mundane beasts, raising their intelligence score to 11 and all other attribute scores to 10.
That's smart for some of our party members.
They become medium bipedal creatures and learn common. The grove is their home, but they are under no compulsion to remain in it, though it is their natural habitat and kind of like their homeland, where they, if they have, the homesickness kind of.
Don't tell Aklo, he's hyperventilating just listening to this.
They become your followers.
I don't like this, guys.
Yeah, they become your followers.
Hamster men.
Or you can
Pig men.
you can develop a spell that will transform a copse of trees into a unit of treants. The treants serve you for a battle, after which they root back into the ground and become trees again.
Well, I relay my findings to the group, and I want to hear their input.
Sounds like we can raise an army. We're gonna need all the help we can get.
I concur.
Battle's lean.
Would I only be able to cast each one of these spells once, or if like later on I'd be able to cast them again?
Well, the only spell you can cast more than once is the creation of the treants, and you can cast that once a month. You could create them, and then they will be active until they finish a battle, or until you cast the spell again. So you can't stack it.
Mm.
But the others just happen, and they are a one-time thing. So you can't make multiple anthropomorphic species.
This turned, oh man, just ruined this world.
You mean in Wretched?
Yes. Think of the fandoms.
Oh my god.
I begin with cats. So you learn about that on your way back and begin investing some of your time into whichever you choose. Kater.
Yo.
Your man
Man,
you like go to
status
your
report.
so you find Polanius. It's like, Arbiter
Pioneers.
Atreides.
I
This is
introduced
good.
myself,
It's good to
shake
see
his
you.
hand.
Oh yes, this is my dwarf friend Gatbug.
Gat
He is
the
part of the
Gatbach.
watch.
I don't think it needs the qualifier of dwarf, but okay.
I have heard of you. Good God and beyond. The people, they speak highly of your name.
I've never heard of you.
I am but a servant of the Watcher. We, for most of the time, have chosen to remain in secret, doing our work where we do not attract much attention.
Yes,
But now-
Pioneers, he knows all about the watch. Now,
Yes,
what news do you have for me?
it is getting grim, my lord. The interlopers. And he looks at Gatbark and kind of like gulps. The ones that have changed our fates through their nihilistic proddings and tamperings. They have roused Youthway into a suicidal march against us. While I do not think he will win out in the end, I fear the amount of casualties such a cataclysmic war would cause. But
There's a war, we must fight it.
we must fight it. There is no other way. I agree wholeheartedly, Arbiter. And as such, in your absence, I had sent some of our greatest, most trustworthy acolytes to Urkery to gain stock of some of their most finest horse flesh and brought it back. And we've been training currently. The cavalry units are in the stables of Urkery, but they can be deployed at a moment's notice.
Excellent. Anything else?
That lady, Karen, is insufferable.
Yes.
She is encroaching slowly on the territory you staked out for future church expansion. But, temple expansion, of course. But other than that, no. Cathal Hodgkins stays in his place, content to play daddy to a little child, while we take care of the true dangers of the realm.
Yes, the child is not important at this point. We must defeat those dwarves. And let you Dinzo, and then finally finish off Reduce.
Did you say Udinzo?
Yeah, isn't he?
That's the family name.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So it will be Wergigar comes back, second day, and you guys gather up again.
Before we leave Copperback ship, can I show him that metal and ask him about if he's ever seen it before and if he'd be able to get?
Yes. Um, he's seen it before, and he can get it.
What's
But
it called?
it's dark steel metal. Yeah, I thought you'd know all about it, considering your people probably came with some.
A lot of expectations about me. I mostly grew up in a quarry.
Oh, sorry. I shouldn't judge people. Anyways, yes, this metal is scattered all about our land. It's been dropped here from other events, but the most significant deposit of such ore would be the coming of your people.
Yes, the Red Dawn. My
Mhm.
birthday.
When your progenitor split and shattered across our atmosphere, raining pieces across our land, it deposited little veins and caches of this ore everywhere. I could buy some from you, or perhaps find someone who could give you information on whereabouts of a vein or cache you can mine yourself.
How much? Yes. Yes. Please do me the favor of procuring both information and the material itself. Can you give me an estimation about how much that service would cost?
What are you thinking about building?
I'm just trying to collect it and also know about it, where it is,
Okay.
or if anyone's like hoarding a bunch of it or something. Like China with their copper.
There are people who go out and actively mine it, and they surely have large stocks of it. A single ingot is 200 gold. It's very rare.
All right. Thank you. And then you go back to the.
All right. Day 2. Workigar shows up. With Zupka and Milton. You guys are to plan. You sit down, catch up, and start talking about the coming spring offensive. Jebedo wants this done. At the end of this, Juthway's coming, and he's bringing his forces. He cannot be allowed to escape. He is coming, and he's not leaving. Octavia will be moved away. You guys will all know the location. We're gonna move. We're gonna secret her away. As this happens,
Catherine's not going with her, is he?
no, he's not. He's not gonna know about this. Yeah. And but we need to plan how we want to do this. Ideas. Question mark. And Wergigar and Zupka and Milton start talking. But you guys feel that, I don't know, it's too simple, too rudimentary. You feel like you guys have better ideas, surely.
Can we just put her in the
Let's see the
grove?
world map. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Hiding her in the grove.
I'm on the world.
Oh, okay.
I'm on top of the world.
So they're marching for New Advent. Does that mean they're gonna like bypass Vallejo and Ekiri? Is that what?
Probably not. It would be a bad idea to leave people behind you.
I mean, that's what Blitzkrieg is, right? Just like encircle it and then force a surrender.
Well, they'll
No,
probably
Blitzkrieg
like
is
leave
mass all your
civilian,
forces on the weak spot. Which they're
Yeah.
like they'll leave civilian populations, but they're probably going to be unlikely to leave any sort of organized resistance behind them.
Yeah. So the battle line that we created is gonna be the best spot.
The trench field?
Because we'll have our strong point of Vallejo, and we can have we can have a battle line or be a straight up fight.
Jimbo has reported that they are going to be flooding the river with as many ships as they can in a hope to what's the word? Parallel their army's march. They're gonna they're gonna slow sail down the river, and kind of like divert into Urgry, then come back up and hopefully meet them at New Advent by the time this is what Jimbo has kind of like heard that behind the scenes.
We gotta get some ships and wreck them in the river. Then his navy will be useless.
All right. What was that, Gatbark?
When is this supposed to happen? What is this supposed to happen? What is the time frame here?
Jimbo says like March, mid to late March of next year. So
I turned to Charlie and I said,
about half a year.
I turned to Charlie and I said, how long did it take you to construct that grove of yours? And how long would it take you to create a new world within that new grove?
I don't know.
It would take you half a year.
Half a year.
Okay, so if it's gonna be, so wait, we have a half a year?
No, I thought they're marching now.
It would probably take you like a quarter of a year. And they're not marching now. They are getting ready and like preparing and like everything. Like Wina Odrith is saying that they're like making alliances. Jimbo's saying that they're like training mass amounts of like combat wizards and sorcerers and amassing like force like a larger than normal amount of ground forces in Zleen. He's managed to get close to some of the naval officers in like some of the bars and has overheard that like they're increasing like the amount of ships that are being docked there, and has kind of made his own like educated guesses based on that stuff.
Could we make another grove near the trench line, and then just as they pass it, we'll just show up behind them with our army from New Evan, and then flank them with our Vallejo army and our New Evan.
No, because we can only transport like one unit of men at a time.
Yeah, but we could hide in the forest until.
Yeah, it would be pretty.
Are
you talking about if we want to create an inconspicuous, brand new, massive forest?
Yes.
I don't think they would fall for that.
Yours snuck up on us.
The thing is, like,
Look how big it got.
Because if you didn't know me and that appeared, would you not search the shit out of it?
No, I still
I think that this battle will not be determined by trickery and things like that. Like, they have too many wizards. They'll be able to scry what we're doing. I think this is gonna come down to a straight up fight of like martial strength and who are the best warriors.
So we have two fronts: the naval battle and the trench battle.
Once the airship is complete, we'll be able to mobilize between them very quickly.
And what is the estimation on that, Quoth? And then I turned to Quoth and I asked what I just asked.
Quoth is there.
About under the table.
He kind of
Well,
like
he's like the master builder
What-
of the entire
yeah.
military. So.
he wakes up and he's like, "Oh, I was daydreaming." Well, thanks to the research and development funds donated by the good Master Keegan, I managed to increase my research, and I think I've gotten it. Working with
Sorry.
working with Snod Galpsy, I've managed to create a form of propulsion that I think can be scaled up with the inclusion of more highly skilled, more highly powerful enchanters. Basically, I've managed to scale down the levitating mountain spell and managed to create levitating boulders. And I think if we create a lattice work around such boulders, we can create hovering ships, sort of like a weapons platform. Most likely in the same shape as a regular ship, as it will most likely cut through the air in a aerodynamic way.
Amazing. And what form of propulsion do you propose? Sails?
Well, the spell itself will provide a small amount of propulsion in itself. But yes, sails, I think, would be the ideal form of harnessing what's available to us like a regular ship. It should move much faster, though, not being as the drag would be far lower.
And we can control winds, right? With an amulet?
You have an amulet that can control the winds? Quoth is like mind blown. He's, oh my god,
He's coming.
the possibilities. So your plan is to like sink ships in here? You or like send what navy you have there? You don't have that big of a navy. Salazar has a bigger navy than you guys, and you haven't.
But our navy.
Yeah,
can
but we
fly.
could literally just wreck boats in the river, and then it would be useless for their navy. The old strategy is old as time.
All right, Jebediah likes it. Wargigar likes it. So you guys are gonna wreck boats in the river.
Yeah, Urkery tried to do that to us, remember?
So, without any trickery, is there any sort of secret? So we're developing this technology. Wargigar begins. We're developing this technology, but is there any sort of other avenues that you guys can pursue?
Do we have any sort of like weaponry payload? Anything that's like self-propelled? Any explosives that we can use?
Well, we did have seeds, but
Yeah, no, that's a different kind of explosions.
bioweapons are still weapons.
I don't remember the name of the
the illegal weapon.
fireworks guild.
Abjura.
Abjura.
Sure.
Abjur?
Abjura.
You should speak to Abjura of the fireworks guild. But perhaps there's a way of utilizing that power and technology for warfare.
You send a run off to go get her?
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah.
she comes back with the little page boy. Oh, okay, no problem. Found you. I understand.
Also, holy shit! So with this new equipment, I could use. I have a spell save DC of 19, and like, if I was to use poison spray, it would be a DC 19 con save, and if they fail, they take 3d12 poison damage.
Yeah. It's magic's OP, man. It's
Wait, why is that an attack? It's not an attack.
2d12.
Well, no, but the book you gave me increases the cantrips by an additional die.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be 3?
It would be, but so it'd be 27.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, man.
I think it's a
You're gonna
neat
need it
item.
in the coming battle. You're gonna need all of this like bullshit OPID items that Markeng's giving us out.
You guys are not even ready.
That's why we got these months of planning to do.
I've undergone a character arc.
Yeah, DM character arc.
Mm-hmm.
We got thousands of gold, and think about raising units with that. If we don't have armies, then all these homeless like homes that we're building would mean literally nothing.
Juthway will protect them.
Oh yeah.
Just get out of his way.
You know,
Yeah, with
I
those
like
fucking those guys whispering in his
I'm
You
ear.
gotta join them? You gotta go join them?
I've been a double agent this whole time.
Yeah.
What's up? I'm back.
Which is
Okay.
ironic because that's what everyone's been saying. He's like, aren't you sure you're not working with his brother? Like
That's a ridiculous thing.
Aha! So, what was I saying? So, yeah, Abjura comes. There we go. And she, why have you brought me here? What need have you with me?
we heard you have weapons of terrible power that can
Well, you've seen them too.
bring mass destruction. Yeah, but I'm just like describing it as a weapon as opposed to like entertainment tools.
Ha! If one is unskilled with such workmanship, yes, it can bring great destruction. What? Someone report me for my work? Weapon of great destruction. I should use it as a weapon of great destruction.
You should. That's what we need you here for. We have brought you here so that you can advise us on how we can weaponize these fireworks of yours.
Oh, what? She like narrows her eyes and she says, such secrets are dangerous in the hands of men like you.
I got a thing for
Think
this.
about
You
the-
block-headed, idiot, stubborn mule creatures. Solve everything with your muscles. And she pokes you in your pec.
It like hurts her fingers. I like drop a sack of gold. Like think of all the research and all the fireworks they can create with this money.
What's going on? Why is it so important?
We're resisting Zleen. They are raising a massive army to attack New Advent and destroy all the freedom that we built for ourselves. And we need all the help that we can get.
Okay. But I am in control of the weapons I create.
You are uniquely qualified to handle these weapons.
She like looks at Gatbark and
Right.
scoffs.
Yeah? Fun.
Aw.
Gatbark, do you want to put any money into this research?
I'm gonna create. I'm gonna use my magic and I'm gonna do a bunch of things here. Okay. I'm gonna create a barrel, like a narrow barrel out of steel, the thickest steel I can, and then I'm going to create a whole bunch of ball bearings. And I'm gonna stuff the barrel, and it has a funneled mouth, the same way I have that speaking trumpet that I invented.
Yep. Okay.
To narrow to like, yeah. It's got a funneled, like, what are they called? Muzzles? I don't know guns. And it's gonna be a long tube, and it's gonna have a closed off backing, and then I'm gonna fill it with ball bearings, and then I'm gonna use that spell thing that I have to cast fireball inside.
Okay, don't do anything weird here. Go outside.
Yeah, I do.
You do it
Get out of the pub-
inside.
Get out of the pub. Get away from flowers. Get outside.
Boom! You just blow
Yeah,
up the room.
I make a statue of her too with my magic, the same, and then I put it down outside, and I make this barrel with a funneled mouth.
She's
and
just watching
full of
you.
ball bearings, and I cast fireball in the back of this barrel, and hopefully that shoots all the ball bearings and destroys
Do you
the
like?
statue
Do you hold
of
it
her.
cose with your hand?
I
No,
prepare
I
a
hold it with-
device.
I
Yeah,
hold
you
it with
prepare
both my
your
hands.
shields up, like.
How do you like plug the end and cast fireball into it?
What end?
You're just gonna so both ends are gonna be exposed.
It's a barrel. Barrels don't have both ends open.
So one end is closed.
Yeah, and the other end is a funnel.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Boom. You cast fireball inside of it.
Yeah, at the back end of the barrel, so it propels all the ball bearings and the fire and the blast, and it
You have
focuses
to.
all.
The little seeds
on
have to. The little fireball is like a little orb that has to go.
No, the pyromantic thing that I have, not the
Okay.
not the pearls.
Okay.
Okay,
And then
so
what the spell fireball, you have to
you-
move it to a place that you can see.
Hmm?
You can't just make it materialize inside an object.
Then I have a little viewing hole.
And you have
At
to
the-
like you have to move it there. You have to cast it and then you have to move it there. So you need
Okay.
to have a funnel.
no, I think fireball erupts on the spot you cast it at.
No, it's a bead of power. It's like a bead that goes to where
This
you
is
want.
this
Like
is
a from the fireball
monocle.
spell.
The fireball spell. That's how it works.
Yeah, it creates a bead and then you throw it and it goes to. That
Oh yeah.
I thought that was the necklace.
No, that's just fireballs in general.
Yeah, because it says a bright streak flashes.
Mhm.
pointing-
Checks out. I was wrong. Just kill myself. All right.
Anyway, yeah, I have a little viewing port, I guess, that I do not keep my face near when I do this. And I blow a fireball up at the back end. Of
Okay, this doesn't work very well, but she gets the idea, and
I destroy the statue of her.
you damage it, but
Okay, I
like
say-
the
I say
actual barrel's
this-
also mangled.
Do I die?
No.
Cool.
What? You
Anyway,
wouldn't die from a single fireball?
yeah. Anyway,
You can like
What do you say?
this exists already. This exists without you. This exists without me. Not just here in my hands, not just here in our heads, but out in the world, in pieces, waiting to be found and put together by the next curious mind. We can ignore this, we can hide this, but we cannot stop this from coming to be. We cannot choose how this gets used for anyone else but us, but we can take the position of being the power on top, looking down at the inevitable followers trying to keep up. We can lead with mercy and justice, or we can let ourselves lose this, fall behind, be the followers looking up, hoping and wishing for the justice and mercy we judged ourselves unable to deliver. We may not be the best to hold such fearful, devastating power, but the decision is upon us. Do we trust ourselves to lead this arms race responsibly, or do we trust the next discoverer willing to take this power on? What do we decide?
She like narrows her eyes at you. Her lips take on a pouty like look. Her hands are on her hips, and she. You are a strong dwarf. I will admit, your words have moved me, and you are unfortunately right. But your actions speak louder than your words, and do not think I have forgotten those you have pushed into situations where they have wasted their lives. But I recognize your strength, and all you need is a little guidance from the Red Woman. And that is why I am here.
Are we gonna have a wedding now or something?
No, I'm not dealing with her.
Oh, but you are. If you want her martial power, you have to deal with a woman pursuing a strong man.
Shut up.
He
only
was willing to
six,
take
don't
power
bother.
to protect the ones that needed protection. Oh my God. Is there anything else? Like, of course, that's irresistible. What a chivalrous man in a room of warmongers.
Anyway.
So she's in it. She's gonna like develop weapons that will aid in the war effort. There's been weapons already developed in her guild that have been prescribed and outlawed in terms of guild regulations. So she'll dig some of those up and start working on them. What else are you guys doing?
All right. We should spend our money to do what we do. Like as I
Alright.
said, like I'm gonna spend my money for weapons development and raising units.
Okay. So Snod comes in. You send for Snod.
Yeah.
He's there with Quoth. And so what do you want to do first? The sky ship or the unit?
That's can we do both, or is that something that we?
Well, you only have so much gold, right?
I probably have enough for both. I got like 19,000 gold.
Oh wow, okay.
I haven't spent any. I was gonna use it all.
You're so stacked and you haven't spent a single dime, not even on whores and liquor.
No, well, I have a minus 50 from something. I'm not sure what, but
Still just a man.
We're back.
Alright.
that's a lot of money. I think I spent a lot of money on something or other. Yeah, but yeah, because I wanted to make an airship and a unit of air marines.
So Quoth looks at you and he says, "Now, I'm very confident. I've basically at this point have made 3 prototypes. So this will be like the flagship first product that I'll be making.
The prototype
Guaranteed to
model?
work. This is not the prototype. I've made 3 prototypes. With they're functional, but they're not robust or they're not really safe. But like the third one was quite safe, and this will be, I think, user friendly. You know, very very well defined, well engineered product.
Okay, cool.
So for 6,000 gold,
Okay.
I can make you the smallest version.
Okay. Can you do something bigger?
Yes.
Come back.
I mean, what does the smallest mean? Is that the one in the DMG, the one that carries 10 crew and 20 people?
Yes.
Okay, let's do something bigger.
1 second. Loading up stats.
Or what you can build in the time, kind of thing.
Well, I think with help, and he like looks at Callie Keek, we can have something constructed in a very short amount of time.
You and Kelly?
He looks at Callie Keek and is like, with your help in terms of generating certain sections of the wood necessary for proper structural carpentry, if we can just have him grow, for example, the keel in one piece in the dry dock where it's needed, it'll cut down transportation time and other aspects. We can also use Snod's enchantment workforce to, they can cast Scorching Hands and dry the wood where it's grown.
That can help.
Cool. Or actually, 6,000. We can just have 3 airships for that cost, and that might be more strategically reasonable.
Well, with just one, you'd have so much air superiority over everything else.
I guess.
Yeah.
And then what about your troops?
Milton, he like
That's true.
shakes
One
his
large
head
ship so
and
he
he
can
goes,
carry a crew,
don't be so certain about that. I know those in the Mages Guild. Crazy.
Fireball would probably take it out.
Megalomaniac. This is Milton. This is the guy you picked up in Mad Emperor Kang's antechamber. He was the wizard there who watched what went down.
Oh, right.
And he basically says that they'll most likely have some sort of air like answer to your air superiority with, they'll have some sort of air. I'm sure one of the archmages flies all the time. He just flies around and casts fireballs. That's his main.
And lightning bolt, right? That one that killed Chow.
That was fireball.
I thought it was lightning.
It was
I think he might have led with a lightning bolt. Oh yes, it was flame strike. I keep saying fireball, but I mean flame strike. Thank you.
All right, I'm in. Make the ultimate air fortress.
Make the ultimate air fortress.
Yeah. This is gonna be my stronghold, right? So I want it to be big and muscular.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It has to have a big flexing arm on it.
The ship has, yeah.
you have a choice to
The
make.
keel of the
Either
ship is
aerodynamic.
just a flexing arm.
It's going to cost 12,500 gold
'Kay.
just for like the like a pared down simple ship.
Okay.
This is a it will require 26 crew.
Okay.
And it can carry 74 passengers.
Okay.
It is 120 feet long.
Whoa. Okay, got it.
This like Quoth is like, he was kind of like leaning against the wall, super reserved as you're like talking. He's like, yeah, I could make you like a ship, you know, this one, oh yeah, 10 crew, 20 passengers, that'll be 6,000 gold. And you're like, no, make me the ultimate ship. And then he like leans forward and his eyes go wide and he's like, all right, so I've been planning for a few weeks now, right? And he just like starts going off about this like crazy plan he has. And he's like, Caliceek is going to grow this 120-foot long keel right in this dry dock, blah, 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 blah. And he like starts like, yeah, so he seems to already have like it designed.
But he's disorganized, right? Like
He's-
like that meme of Charlie Day from.
He's drawing lines everywhere.
Yeah.
He's like, a cargo capacity of 100 tons.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it.
That's what it says.
All right, I'm in.
Its AC will be 15.
Okay.
It'll have 500 points of damage or hit points.
Cool.
There, and on top of that, I will just give you this section right now.
Okay.
There's a helm. The helm itself has 50 points, and it's armor class 16.
All right.
If the helm is destroyed, the ship can't turn.
Got it.
In working with that Abjur, can I make like a booster jet for this thing? Like a one-time use?
No, you don't touch my ship.
Ah,
I've seen everything you touch like fucking blows up.
I know.
Especially when you just start describing to me what a booster jet is, like.
You remember seeing those rockets fly in the sky? I could do that to your ship, except without the end part where it blows up.
Is someone dying in the background?
My dogs are fighting.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you which one wins. I'll keep you posted.
I didn't know
That's
you
the
run.
one that breeds.
What? That's fine. Hold on a second.
All right. Yeah, I think I took, and I spent the remaining 7,000 gold raising the air troops, I guess. If that's cool.
I think a booster jet would be cool.
How much does it cost for the boot?
Between 101 to 500 gold.
Okay, so what kind of armor do you want on these guys?
If they're flying? Oh.
I think.
Actually, though.
What does the fly spell give them?
The boots? Okay, what the boots do is it gives them a movement, it gives them a fly speed equal to their movement. And they can do it up to 4 hours a day. but they can break it up into 1-minute segments, and it recharges 2 hours, or 2 hours of it recharges every long.
Does it give you a weight?
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, every long rest it recovers 2 hours of its usage.
No, like a. So I'm gonna say it'll carry 500 pounds.
Okay.
Unless it's like in a bag of holding. Or like, let's say 600 pounds. Just for balance sake. I'm not going to be too finicky with that, but let's, right, need to put that on there, I feel. Okay, so it's that. To get it for everyone, who wanted all those? You said you'd get them for people?
I get it for me and my unit, but if anyone, you guys all have money, I'm not gonna pay for it, guys.
So you want flying boots, Aklo?
Yeah.
Okay. Who else wants flying boots?
How much is it gonna cost?
I'll let you know. I'm assuming you're just getting rolled into the order. Snot is like
bulk discount.
He's in his like long green velour robe with his like super thin twirly mustache, and he's writing your order down on this like floating piece of paper. It's actually writing the order down itself with his enchanted quill as he's dictating the order back. So Kater, do you want boots?
I'm good.
Gapark, you're good.
How much of a cut do I get for that?
A cut?
He's in the Gapart cartel. That's how I'm assuming that's how he got this contract at all.
He got it because he is in the best spot in terms of manufacturing.
Yeah,
Such
I
a
can just
thing.
put in another.
Also, he's giving you guys a discount.
He's totally giving you guys a discount. You're not getting in any Kelly Keek?
Why would I need flying boots?
Okay.
I don't even wear boots.
So, Keegan, for you, it'll cost. I need to do a little math. I'll get back to you on the exact.
All right, cool.
I'm gonna say,
Everyone else.
yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So you're making a dope ass sky ship. You're helping with that, Kali Keek. Kater, your cavalrymen come down south and regroup with your seasoned light infantry, and you begin doing like flanking maneuvers where you're like your infantry are like running up and like going into like spearman formations as your cavalrymen do like a perpendicular flank to their position or something like that.
Can I spend 10 grand to roll for a mount?
To roll for a mount?
Yeah.
You can buy more units, and you can just roll for a mount, dude.
Nice.
But I suggest buying more units.
Okay. I would like to spend $10,000 on elite heavy cavalry.
Okay, you can't find any that will. Maybe if you could. So you like send out a message, and you get a response from a mercenary company in Macbur.
Oh, watch it be those guys.
The Red Hawk Company.
Hey, we know they're pretty strong though.
The red what?
The Red Hawk Company.
The red what?
The Red Hawk Company.
Oh, like the Rooster Company?
No.
Not the Red Cock Company.
I like this hot sauce.
Totally different.
Yeah.
I got one.
What does that give you?
I have a hippogriff.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, isn't that?
That's
like,
super dope.
isn't that amazing? What the fuck?
Yeah.
He wanted the. What was it
I
called?
wanted an alicorn.
It was the same thing, man.
You buy
So-
one of
The
you,
alicorn
you buy one of those gacha eggs, you hatch it, you wanted an alicorn, but you ended up with a baby.
Oh, God, the
It was
hippogriff.
super common.
yeah.
Do you hire the Red Hawk Company?
Yeah, sure. How much?
Do you want their services now, or like just for a very specific time when you when you need it?
What are they giving me?
They want $700 a month.
For what?
for their services.
Yeah,
You're
but,
getting
like,
elite, heavy, seasoned, or I guess it would be just like human, irregular, elite, heavy cavalry.
it's a regular elite
Irregular,
regular medium heavy cavalry.
irregular, elite, heavy cavalry.
Regular elites really throw me off.
Irregular.
IR
That's their race.
Oh,
They're they're an irregular, like racially. Right? They're not human seasoned whatever.
well,
They're
that doesn't matter to me.
okay. Well, I'm just saying
What do you mean
they're
it doesn't matter?
elite heavy cavalry.
Okay, I'll take them. 700
Alright.
a month.
700 a month. Are you taking them now or later? Taking them now?
When are we fighting the Sling?
No, you gotta like you like they
I'll
had,
take them now.
they're
Come on.
okay. All right, so they're on their way.
Then you can train
A couple
them
days
time.
later,
So
a couple
maybe-
days later, you're out in your courtyard, in your temple courtyard, kind of in front of the cleared area that's now been like nobody like really lives there, and you've been kind of like laying out lines for a larger religious complex of the Watcher, and it's very very early in the morning because you're so pious
Of course.
and being productive is a good it's a great part of any
The most
religion,
pious thing you can do.
right? And so you're there when like the sun shines its first ray of light down the horizon, and it like cracks over New Advent, and then like it slowly raises higher and higher, and you're like just stand there appreciating nature and the majesty that you protect.
What a beautiful
And-
land.
In the center of the sun, there's a little dark silhouette, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and then like some wings coalesce,
Put my hand on my hill.
and a hippogriff is like a lion eagle, right?
It's like
It's a bird horse.
A bird horse? I don't think it's a horse. Is it a horse? I thought it was like a
It is-
cat
it is
eagle.
A bird at front and like a and like.
You ever
a,
watch Harry
lion.
Potter?
Yeah, but it's been
Yeah,
so
but like
long.
Harry Potter.
Lion eagle.
I watched it, but I'm not a nerd.
It can be either or, to be honest.
I've never been attacked so hard in my life.
Oh, the griffin. Okay, never mind. Yeah, the griffin is the lion in the butt. But
Yeah, hippogriff is more like
hippogriff
a
is
bird.
horse.
No, thank you. Okay, so that
Horse in the back.
just so we're clear on what we're seeing here in this magical fantasy imagination land. It is a giant, massive eagle with the body of a horse, and
The front legs are.
Fine.
Ah.
it circles around.
Is it fucking ripped?
It's jacked. It's
Oh,
jacked.
yo,
It has these like
yo.
steel gray, light, snowy tip feathers, and it circles
Yeah, he
your
doesn't eat fucking
temple
ribs.
as it flies down in slower, tighter circles, and then it like lands in front of you at the
No, not
at
like
the
that.
bottom of the stairs that you stand upon as the sunrise gets higher and higher in the sky, and people like fill the streets more, and they just see the scene of you looking down upon this majestic beast, and you two lock eyes, and an understanding, an instant rapport is established between you two, and you know that this creature serves the Watcher as well.
I shall call you Palladius the Second.
But Palladius is a human name.
Good
Okay.
Palladius.
So Aklo,
Yes.
you are days later. You are enjoying some sort of recreational activity in the city. What is it?
Drinking.
Drinking. So you're drinking. You drink into the wee hours of the morning until it's time to go back to
Jebedos.
at Jebedos, right? On the house because he was drinking too, and it's time to go back. So you go back to your manor, and you open the door to your room, your large room, and like kick off your boots, and you just feel the thick, luxurious carpet beneath your feet. It's a rug, actually, because you have hardwood. And you approach your giant 4-poster bed and pull a curtain, because it's curtained, because that's sexy. You pull a curtain across, and on your bed is this little, like, oil lamp.
On my bed.
On your bed.
Okay.
Is it like a sexy oil lamp? Or
No, it's just like...
I kind of look around the room, like, am I alone?
Roll perception. You hear something in here. Like a little... And then... nothing. And you think you're alone.
Okay. So yeah, when I come into my house, like at nighttime, like there's no lanterns lit. I don't like candles. 'Cause I see in the dark, right?
What about the servants? You hired servants who can also see in the dark?
Of course.
Do you have servants, or do you not have servants? I kind of just added servants in there.
No, I don't think Aklo would want servants.
All right, so
it just gets really dusty in there.
Himself, I don't think he'd be comfortable having like
You put on your maid outfit and start dusting.
Yeah. Well, no, there's a cleaning lady that comes once a week, but yeah.
But other than that, and my stable boy, and my cook, and my accountant.
I live in a ascetic lifestyle, and then it's like this luxurious like
I begin my day with 500 sit-ups. Okay, so none of your service people are there, right? Because they come do their service and leave. But yeah, so going through your house, it was completely dark. You got to your room. It's dark in there. There's a lamp on your bed. You heard some sort of pitter-pattering away, as if a small rodent ran out of your room.
Yeah, I guess I would. I would first like.
It's kind of dirty.
Yeah, I would spend time like, looking under the bed and looking in the closet and checking out the window and like doing a perimeter check before I go in.
This is the only weird thing. Maybe a servant left it on there for some reason before they left. Is it? Is this the day the cleaning lady comes?
Yeah. I cautiously pick up this thing, this lamp.
Super dirty.
Well, I guess I'd rub it with my sleeve.
And you unleash. So as you rub it with your sleeve, your face kind of appears in the polished metal. Polishes very easily. And a mist begins to leak out of the tip. And then you notice this mist, and it's really coming out of this lamp. It's really just pouring out of this lamp. It's getting smoke, like cloudy in this room. This you have a large bedroom, and it's slowly filling up the ceiling. And
I'm practically like running around, like opening up the window. And,
but it's not dissipating. It's seeming to group thicker together, and it coalesces into this super muscular genie.
Keegan?
Keegan?
What is this? Who are you?
My name is Daimor. I am a djinn.
I thought the hands were doing something, I guess.
Do I know what djinn are?
History check, baby.
I'll be an arcana.
Either.
It sucks. But not today.
You know what djinn are, for the most part. You know that they can either be malevolent or benevolent, that they're creatures of great power that can manipulate reality based upon a rigid set of rules, but sometimes work within that rule set in wily and cunning ways.
Okay, yeah, okay. So, like the devil. So, like a genie. That's what I say to him.
Like a genie.
Where did you come from?
You rubbed the lamp.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that.
That is my vessel. It grants you control over me, unfortunately.
Oh.
He like looks at you disdainfully.
Hey man, I don't know where you came from. I have control over you? What does that mean? What am I supposed to do with you?
You could grant me my freedom.
What else could you do?
Oh, I don't want. I have something against servants. Being a servant all my life.
I pay my workers.
Oh.
So, like, you grant wishes.
I can grant a wish. Other genies, more powerful genies, may be able to grant multiple wishes, but I, a genie of the air, of the second lower realm, may only grant one. And even then, the wish has limitations.
What kind of
For example,
wishes are we talking
no love spells. I can't force someone to fall in love with you.
Oh, a song's gonna come on.
Keegan sighs relief.
No bringing people back from the dead. And if
It's okay, we got a guy that does that.
if you
Yeah, his name's Markeng.
want me to intercede against a stronger cosmic force than I, then I most likely will not be able to affect the outcome.
Could I wish for
Be a fish.
Juthway to have never murdered the royal family?
Whoa.
We're all level
I
one.
cannot change time.
Yeah.
As powerful as I am, I cannot change the timeline.
Who was your last master?
My last master
Carcanius.
was a human. What year is it?
I say the year.
He kind of like 700 years ago. A human. A man who held a high position in the Imperial Empire.
I'm gonna have to. What was your name again?
Daimor.
Daimor. I'm gonna have to think about this.
Think all you like.
Can you alter one's personality?
If there is no cosmic protection on them greater than I, and you do not wish them, it falls somewhat within the level of causing someone to love you.
I'm making Callie as evil as me. No, I have to think about this.
Yeah, I thought it'd be like,
By all means. By all means.
What happens after I make my wish? What happens to you?
I return to my vessel, and it is lost amongst this planet until somebody else finds it and draws me forth.
What would happen if you were freed?
Well,
I know.
I don't know. I never really had time to think about it. Oh, but that'll never happen, so why even bother thinking about it?
Would you stay in this plane?
I don't know what I'd do. Why would I torment myself with such thoughts? Kinda looks a little peeved.
I just gotta know all the rules before I make this decision. Because if one were to say, grant you your freedom, I mean, that person, it would go without saying that, you know, they would probably be your lifelong friend, companion even.
Oh, well, if someone granted me my freedom, I would say they would never have a friend like me.
Okay. You may return to your vessel. I'll summon you when I've made my decision.
Like nods at you, and like kind of begins funneling back into the little tip of the burnished brass lantern until his cloudy form is completely ensconced within the vessel.
Well, I'm not sleeping tonight. Okay, yeah, end scene there.
All right.
I would like to, just as like my final act here in today is, I want to spend however much it costs to outfit my like assassin guild with like the same or very similar gear that Gatbark built for me.
Oh, the Foot Clan's mobilizing.
Say again?
Okay, so you want to make a unit of like badass assassins?
Yeah.
Okay.
All those guys that have been training, I want them to have the same like quick draw secret gear that I do.
Okay.
Yo, you need to have like a pig lieutenant and like a rhino lieutenant.
Maybe I'll wish for it.
I just got that. That's dumb.
Oh, Lil no.
I'm reading
So
it,
I will also get back to you on the actual cost of that.
Okay.
I'm reading a mashup of Power Rangers and TMNT where Bebop and Rocksteady just got turned into giant monsters by Rita Repulsa.
Hey!
Growl!
Yeah, exactly. That
Whoa.
was actually line. Now they're terrorizing the city. It's fun and stuff. And
So
like,
what's-
Shredder is the Green Ranger.
Markeng, how do I use one of these scrolls?
You guys just apply it to a bare portion of your body, and then you like hold it there for you just hold it there, and then utter the
Scrape it a bit.
mnemonic, and the ink transfers from the scroll to your skin, along with the tongues spell.
And we were all gonna
And
take
then-
one, right?
Yeah, can we? Is that becomes like a once a day spell you can use, or?
No, that's just permanent tongues all the time.
Oh, okay. Sick.
Unless you don't want it.
No,
Like, you'd have to take it off for the tongues effect to stop.
Okay, yeah, because like you know what tongues does, right?
It makes it so everyone understands you and you understand everyone.
Yes.
Yeah.
That includes any like other languages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we were all gonna take, unless someone doesn't want to take one.
I'll take
All
one.
right.
Yeah.
Who wants one of these? I'm going around handing them out.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Well, that's a
Where
dope.
do you want it?
I see.
What do you want this tattoo?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I wasn't listening. What is this? What does the tattoo do?
It gives you tongues permanently.
That's a spell.
Yes. It lets you understand all languages, and you can hear all languages.
Sick.
Yeah.
That's creatures too, so now we have a huge portion of druidic and ranger spells.
Awesome.
Yeah, on my right pecs. Like
The right pack. Okay. What do you want? Like, what does it look like, Markeng?
a dick.
It is like a U shape with a line in the middle of it.
Oh, okay.
Can mine be a tongue? And then I want a tramp stamp of it.
I was just about to say tramp stamp, you son of a bitch.
You guys
You
get
don't want to
matching-
get matching
You
trimmed
guys
stamp?
can both get tramp stamps. Come on.
And when you bump butts, it looks like you're tonguing.
I like that.
Yes.
That noise.
Okay, so that happens.
I'll get it
What
on
else?
my forehead of the Watcher Signal.
You didn't
So
already have one?
your guys' plan
No.
is to sit here and wait for him to come, and then just all out fight. Whoever is standing is the victor.
What do you
Yeah.
mean?
I am
Okay.
going-
That
I'm
was
going to
Keegan's
do
plan.
the,
That was Keegan's idea because
All right.
it's gonna come down to whoever's strongest.
Warrior likes that plan.
all right.
You guys are at War Council 2.
Well, hold on, Markeng, because
He didn't get a turn to do something.
yeah.
He doesn't need a turn.
Right.
No. Okay. What do you want to do?
So of those three things, I only have enough time to do one thing, right?
You can. Yeah. You're gonna help Quoth with the ship.
Yes.
Then you only have time to do one.
Okay. And then I'm gonna do the. I'm gonna raise a group of animals.
What do you do with the Mogul eggs?
What? I'll create
You
a.
ate 'em.
I'll create a pond. They'll have their own little section of the forest. Their own little
You just
fucking 10 kilometers.
Mold earth a little pond and divert the
Pretty big
river into
pond,
it.
but yeah.
Okay.
Create
All
one
right.
of those big flowers that hold water. that
So
frogs
what-
in the rain.
What beast do you uplift?
Well, can't it just be like a group of beasts from within the forest?
You choose a pack of 7 mundane beasts of the same species. You want to uplift uplift a group of species, like multiple species.
Owl
Yeah.
bear.
Rat man.
Owl
You,
bear.
you want it to be like Redwall?
Well, yeah, just whatever animals accept it, because I'm not gonna force it.
All right, so you like cast it over the entire forest,
Yeah.
all willy nilly. You alter it in some crazy, radical way to target all animals instead of just the a single species
Yeah,
of uplifting.
that's
Um,
not fair. I'm not just gonna like pick and choose. Oh, these are my favorite animals. You get sentience. Everybody else gets to suffer.
And you.
What do you mean suffer? They get to exist normally.
Yeah.
Well, that's
So
fine,
as
of
you-
course, it's still their choice.
So as you bounce back between Keegan's estate, working with Quoth to generate giant sections of this gargantuan skyship, they've chosen like a suitable boulder that they're going to enchant to be the center gravitational levitation point for this ship. And you're like growing pieces of wood with the staff of flowers around this boulder, creating a ship-like exoskeleton, a ship-like skeleton, really. And then you go back to your grove, and like the anthropomorphic animals they've kind of like begun figuring out their hierarchy, right? Like the first day it was kind of like chaos, the second day it was even more chaos, and then you had to go help Quoth, and you've come back, and like there's this hierarchy of animals going on,
What are
where the bears have taken control,
they? How many
and
bears?
they've like made this like basically like monarchical system of like warrior caste ruling, where there's like large animals and small animals, and they've already like kind of like corralled some of the small animals into pens. So the small herbivores.
And there's
Whoa,
7 of
whoa,
these
whoa.
guys.
While you were gone, and Faylene Elric, she's like looking on aghast. Why would nature do this? She sobs.
Hold on. I think I would intervene in something like that.
No, you come back to it.
Ah,
How do you intervene?
how do I intervene? I demand to know how this came to fruition.
From who? Who do you demand?
Well, I guess the bears, since the
But
bears.
you like walk up there. They're sitting as like
You don't recognize their power. It goes to their head.
some of the like raptor birds are like just hunting massive amounts of fish and depositing in front of these bears who are like lazily eating And they're being fed by possums and other like handed forest creatures that have been anthropomorphized. And you're like, well, I demand to know how this has happened. And they look at you and they kind of like shrug. And they said, direction was needed. Control must be instituted. We provide a structure.
So what you're saying is I need to spend time and civilize them?
Is that what you think?
I would suppose so.
How natural.
Right?
So that'll be your next. That'll be your preparation for this. Are you gonna prep them for war? Or are you just like letting them live there? You anthropomorphize them. I bring you to sentience. Now fight for me.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to force them to fight for me.
But you talk about it.
Not until after they have been civilized would I
Okay.
mention that there is a fight going on elsewhere.
Do you work on it yourself, or do you invite people? Do you invite people from the city to help you civilize them, or do you just try to civilize this entire
Yes.
120 kilometer square forest by yourself?
No, I do bring in some guest speakers.
All right.
I'm there.
Oh yeah, I guess I should have fucking offered this to Little Nog, shouldn't I? But whatever.
We're both there.
Okay. Second War Council. Wergigar likes Keegan's plan. Likes Kater's plan.
Yay.
No reason we can't do both.
When
Yeah.
reports say that Juthway will be in the field with his army. Or he should be. It might be a body double, but it's most likely going to be him if Jebedo's intel on the Meteor Dwarf Death Cult is correct. So when that happens, when our forces meet, are you guys going to, like, is there any special operations or contingencies you want to talk about?
When we find where Juthway is, we should go in and take him out. I think we are uniquely situated to take out their elites with ours.
Yes, I agree.
By us, I mean like us in the room.
Yeah. Cut off the head of the snake.
Exactly, and I think Aklo has a particular bone to pick with his brother.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a few minutes alone with him.
You get first swing.
Yeah, before we knock him down and hold him down.
Cane bounce him off the ground.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you guys talk about the war effort a bit more?
Yeah.
And any potential small scale tactics that you may engage in as a force, and kind of talk about army integration with the Watchers and any sort of
Oh yeah, I do mention this because for my air troops, it's basically going to be like a suicide mission to like go into like basically the heart of the enemy to take on the most elite warriors.
Yeah.
And it's gonna need volunteers of like the most like deadliest and like deadliest men.
All right. So
like,
Callie,
units, yeah.
so Jebedo, he's like nodding.
Vanguard ship.
Yeah.
And he says, Jebedo nods, and he says, "Yeah, well, I need my best men on this. I will be most likely in the position Juthway will be in the war tent with Wergigar and Zupka. I'm going to leave New Advent and join you guys with this offensive in the spring. I'm going to leave it in the hands of my younger sister. Thanks to you guys, she's here, safe, and she's quite capable at organizing. Gets her hands in everything." Anyways. So, suicide mission on your skyship. I totally agree. Cut the head off, the body will fail. I can only ask you, my friends, who've been here ever since that day, back when the Empire was something, back when everything was together, when this was just a lonely, quiet fort. Can you believe it?
No, I never saw the old fort.
Well, let me tell you, Kater, it wasn't anything like this gem we have here. And I'm willing to go there and fight with you guys,
Yeah,
and
one
I just
has to
hope
be a capable leader.
I hope you guys can join Keegan on this mission and do New Evan proud.
Here, here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wait, Markeng, there is something.
Are you gonna bring Jodo? Like, looks at you and he's like, "Is the hand going with what do you call your squad, Keegan?
Keegan's Raiders.
Are you, is the hand going with Keegan's Raiders, or?" And he like lifts his eyebrow.
There's probably enough room. Unless we
Quoth like
after we
nods.
find 70 like suicide like
You can fill it up with like other guys if you want.
I mean it's up to there'll be room if you want to bring him as
There's
active.
tons of volunteers.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be up to Aklo if you want to bring his men with them, or you want to like lay them in ambush, or like
You could do some other sort of
Yeah.
like in a very like story related sort of move with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we could, being like trained, quote unquote rogues, we could
You
maybe
might not want to
have-
waste them on like a straight up fight, you know, like on their
no
own.
have them. Oh shit, he's dead. I was gonna say have them get in contact with Jimbo and like sneak them into the city when we do our attack.
Do you know for certain he's dead?
Oh, I
He
don't.
might just be captured.
Well, I sent a second guy,
You sent Lance to Mercury.
and I sent one extra guy with Jimbo.
That doesn't sound right.
Hey, go back to the records, man. I definitely said it.
He's gone too.
Want to send a third guy? I'll do the same thing to him.
Okay.
See, people do.
Do you
that.
want to roll for him? Roll for him.
Sure.
+2.
+2.
D20 +2. You want to know what you have to get?
No.
Okay.
Come on, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
Okay, so like late September, you get a message from him. What's his name? Remind me again.
Rudiger.
Rudiger?
Yeah.
So Rudiger checks in. Rudiger, report again. Coming out of deep cover. And then he like lists off a whole bunch of like code words that basically correspond to some intel that Jimbo has been like extrapolating on, and reports that they are prepping Zleen for a potential siege, but they're still like supplying heavily, bringing in more wagons, more horses, getting ready for a huge logistical push into the Westland. They have almost the entire, or into the Eastland, almost the entire array of forces of the Westland encamped on the west side of the walls of Zleen, and they're just out there waiting until the weather gets better. And then at that point, you've managed to like make your way to the gem typer and have a chance to correspond with him. He's still kind of going. He's like,
Stop. Usually we get these messages from Jimbo. We haven't heard from him. What's happening?
Jimbo has been captured. He tried very hard to get further and further into the security network of Zleen, but what happened in Urcury, it traveled, and they were ready for him this time.
You were supposed to have his back. That is why I sent you.
I narrowly got out. They almost got us both. I'm sorry, Master. Should I? He like leaves it. It's like almost like ... With all, I would like to take my own life, Master.
No, not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet. We have to be prepared to maybe sneak more men into the city. So you stay uncaught, hidden, and I don't think deep cover is as important anymore. We know that they're mobilizing. Thank you for the information, and keep up the so work. Keep up the work.
Okay. Acknowledge, sir.
You better be alive when I get there. Okay.
Okay.
We'll relay that information to Jebido as soon as possible.
Okay. So, winter comes, and it snows.
What about Charlie's thing? We're just gonna skip a bunch.
He's got a full-grown dragon now.
What do you want to do, Callie?
Army of subalterns.
Oh yeah, I guess, Okay, so how you gonna... Well, he's civilizing them. Right, that's what he's doing.
What the hell does that mean?
You wanna... Oh, so yeah, you're a journey guy. Hulk was angry, and then I thought, he's the solution, not the problem, and suddenly I'm a different person. I get it.
Yeah, that sucked.
So, how do you go about civilizing them? What do you mean by civilizing, and how do you go about do it? Who do you hire for it?
And just
Me, I help.
Well, okay, teaching them to like read and write, and then teaching them the value of life, right? Teaching them like
The value of life. How do you teach them the value of life? The
philosophy,
hares,
right?
and like the hedgehogs and all the little creatures, right? Because there's basically like two casts of creatures that you've created. There's the big creatures and there's the little creatures, and the little creatures range from anywhere from like 3 to 4 feet in height, and the big creatures range from about 5, 10 to like 8 feet in height. And
Gapark's there? Or no?
Gapark is there.
So, okay, I propose team sports.
Rugby.
That would be a part of it, camaraderie.
All right, I'm gonna be the coach.
Right?
Well, hold on. Let me just finish my exposition. Okay, I like ranting. So the little creatures are rodents and smaller canines, smaller felines. I guess, yeah, that's basically it. And then the big creatures are ursines, whatever deer are, like the larger creatures of the forest. The spell does not seem to have affected any sort of. Do you want it to affect reptilian life? Actually.
Sure.
Did you aim at the reptiles?
Did I aim at the reptilian life? All animals. So, yeah.
Oh, so there's giant, super intelligent insects. No, I'm kidding. No, but there are some like salamanders and some lizards and stuff like that.
Nice.
So, but they're not dragon folk or lizard folk. They're not dragon folk, dragon kind. Thank you. Dragonborn or lizard folk. They're like anthropomorphic lizards that have been raised by Kelly Keek.
Grungy?
Grungy? What is that?
That's like the little frog people.
Mokogl.
Oh, it's different. It's actually in the book.
So who do you bring? What kind of people do you bring to teach them to read and teach them the value of life? How did you explain that again?
Again, teaching them essentially ethics, morals, and reading, writing, and philosophy.
And philosophy.
How do you encourage them to do this? To do any of that?
Well, because it does say that they treat.
Yeah.
The spell did state that they like treat me I'm they're my
Oh,
followers.
through slavery. Okay.
It's not slavery.
How do you incentivize them to do this?
With a whip.
Like a good subaltern.
With the promise, with the promise of a better life.
After it gets much worse.
It's going to cost you 900 gold for 3 months of teaching. You hire like 30 sages and philosophers and all sorts of varying educated people from New Advent to come and assist you in your endeavor. Give me... You're willing to pay that?
Of course.
All right.
Easily.
So give me a persuasion check plus 2.
One of these windows still.
Ooh, and you have the robes on.
Yes.
As you go about your animal folk followers in
said you're helping
white,
me, right?
in pure white and
Yeah.
gold robes.
Coach Gatbark devises relay races on obstacle courses that only the individual animal's strength would allow them to complete. So like the hedgehogs will have to go through little tunnels of a flag that no other animal could fit through, and their value would be expressed that way, and the team would have to work together no matter what. Like, okay,
Liking it.
yeah, Big Bear has to climb a tree and get a whole bunch of honey. And then for his obstacle course, like things like that pertain specifically.
Like the bear is too big to get through the tunnel, the hedgehog has to do it.
Yeah.
He's one of the little folk.
Yeah, and I teach them camaraderie, and they're the team's called the Losers. No, the Bad News Bears.
Okay.
And we have a league. I
So
incentivize them with food.
That gives that is actually just is effective inherently, but it also gives Kalikeek an advantage on preaching ethics and morality.
Because now they learn to work together instead of eat each other.
Mm-hmm. So over the course of 3 months, through sports and scholarship, you forge this disparate group of anthropomorphic animals into a society that cares for one another and seeks to cooperation and upliftment through personal betterment and the betterment of those around them. A true, and they also respect the environment and don't litter. Because yeah.
Great, our homeless population just skyrocketed.
Well, they live in the grove.
Yeah, they've been developing like what is it? Like
They've been developing a civilized taste. I want filet mignon.
kind of like a
Thirst for man blood?
no, like a interrelationship with the land they live in. They haven't really cut down any trees. Rather, they're building like yurts and they live a simple lifestyle, but because of the great bounty of Kalikeek's Grove allows them to live a gatherer lifestyle and trade the vast excess for any sort of actual technology or any sort of refined civilization minded objects in New Advent. But it's a very base kind of.
How do the people of New Advent feel about these new monsters coming into town.
Okay, so roll insight and walk through. You walk through the town, thinking about this. You start talking to some people. Roll insight.
I don't feel personally like they're monsters, but are they really, really bad or really, really good?
Well, you don't have advantage, so you don't really know what's going on. But something that's very clear, Kaliki, you start talking to people, and they seem a little more distant. You know, there are some that, because you always walk through the town handing out good berries, and the kids are fine. The kids have heard about it, and they think it's super cool that you've created like more than just lizard folk that can like talk. They can be like, you know, friends with all the kind, like every animal, right? They're like, oh, you're so cool, General Keek. You're so cool, General Keek. We can be friends with all the animals now. That's so cool. And then you like come, they take your good berries, and you like go a little farther down, and there's this really old ornery man. He's like, it's not right what you done, Keek. You know, I respect you. I respect what you did here. Changed the entire place, and it's been just over a year. I respect that. I respect who you are. You're a good lad in there. And he like pokes you in the chest. You're a good lad in there. You're a good lad in there. But what you done here? It ain't right.
Ain't right, ain't natural.
It ain't natural. Goes against the laws of Carneros, I dare say. And Hodgkins has his eyes on you, Callie Keek, and you know, I'm one. I've been here since the beginning. I'll be always on your side. Unless you keep going much farther with this, my boy. It ain't right. And you're a good boy in there. He taps you on the chest again. You're a good lad in there. So stop it. It ain't right what you're doing.
I'd be okay if you killed this guy. Keep your hands to yourself.
Callie Keek is always slapping people on the head.
Oh yeah. You also need to keep your
No,
fucking hands.
I'm only ever slapping Gatbarg in the head when he says something.
Hey, just that door.
So that's, and like there are some old, like other older individuals, but they're basically like, you know, the grandma who accepts everything and just bakes a pie every day and nothing shakes her. Oh, well, what's that, Callie Keek? We're being invaded by false Emperor Juthway? Ooh, well, that's nice to hear, I suppose. What's that? You've raised an entire civilization of forest animals to sentience? Oh, well, that's fine. Would you like some peach pie? There's that kind of lady, but she's far and few between.
How much THC is in those pies? Damn.
What the THC?
As you walk through the town, you pass between the Watcher of the Realms temple and the log home of Kyneros. And Cather is preaching to the masses of the, like, voluntarily homeless. And I say that in not a jest term, but just in terms of, like, the simulated scenario we have created here. Okay? And the constituents, the more religious-minded constituents of Karen Riska have assembled in front of the Temple of Kyneros, and they're listening to a sermon done by Cather Hodgkins. And you walk into it. Kyneros is a man. He is the ideal perfection of divinity, that which protects us and gives us our great bounty and prosperity. He feeds all of you and protects all of you. Even though humans are shaped closest to Kyneros and thus are first in his grace, other sentient life on great Zarmul boasts such a perfect form, though not as close as the ideal human. And he like looks, he's like, still, We all step in the light and grace of Kaineros. Thus I find it disturbing to hear that one of our greatest heroes has taken it upon himself to steal that light and shed it upon simple animals, gifting them this perfect form in an abomination of thoughtless blasphemy. And they're like, the crowd like, kind of grumbles. And he kind of just goes on pontificating with his rhetoric.
Are they sentient animals, or are they animals in the shape of humans now?
They are sentient.
Okay. So they like the hedgehog.
They are smarter than some of the party members. Literally.
Yeah, but they're not like limbed now.
No, they are. They're anthropomorphic.
Yeah, bipedal anthropomorphic.
Oh, gross.
Disgusting.
But you've been teaching them for like weeks.
Catbug's out. Catbug's like, oh god, I actually looked at them.
I thought I was teaching smart animals, not furries.
No, they're all furries.
What about all those orgies you had with them?
Well, it's weirder now.
Have you guys seen the game Fight of Animals?
No.
I just it's like, yeah, just put a link in there.
Markeng showed me a flash thing about.
This is what I imagine they look like. Fucking six packs and like.
Okay, calm down.
I hate this. Anyway, thank you for bringing it to my attention.
Now you know it exists.
Let's carry on with yeah. Thank you. Let's carry on with the Charlie scene.
So,
does Charlie get back to the grove?
Yeah, after your little tour, you get back to the grove, and you've been diligently teaching them for 3 months. And at this point, they coexist in some sort of. How do you feed the carnivorous animals?
Good berries.
Do you because some of the animals actually rejected this gift, quotations, scare quotations. So do you feed the carnivorous animals with the mundane animals?
I mean,
there is a clear line between the anthropomorphic humanoid cow, for example, and a regular cow.
But you see the sadness in the bunny's eyes before you feed it.
Yeah, and the when they really don't like the idea that their unintelligent brethren are being used for food, like the cows, they've kind of made this.
Well, good thing we didn't ask for their opinion.
It's not right. We know that they're not, as smart as us, but it just doesn't feel right letting them be,
Do they use their animal brethren as beasts of burden? Can we see a warthog riding?
There's nothing like that needed in the grove.
Okay.
Callie Keek provides for all.
Bust my ass for all.
But the bears, they want to fight, and some of the squirrels want to fight. The wolves want to fight. A lot of the animals want to fight. Yeah, he told them about the war.
Oh, they want to fight in the war.
So they begin training.
Yeah, and I'll let them. I'm not gonna baby them.
And it's December now.
Well, before the next big time skip, I want to have a scene.
No, okay, well, Aklo. Is there anything else you want to do, Callie?
How's the dragon coming along? I've been keeping up tabs with him.
Ooh.
Has the dragon been anthropomorphized?
No. He's
no.
already sentient.
The dragon is almost at a stage where Faline feels comfortable with removing her watch. It's quite large. Can no longer fit in the cave. It's about the size of a truck.
Am I there for this?
Yeah. Do you show Gabark the dragon? Callie?
Yeah, sure. Also, it's now considered a young gold dragon. I guess it's a large creature, unless it's supposed to be a huge creature.
No, it's a large creature.
Cool.
So, do you say anything about it? Or you just look and chew your fucking sunflower seeds?
I said, well, that's amazing. I didn't really come here for this. I was wondering if perhaps you would be able to bring these back to life. And then I present the green amber hearts that I have that we got from Pog.
To who, sorry?
To you, dude. Oh,
Oh,
I also introduced myself to Phelan.
She looks at you and waves. Hello, Sir Dwarf.
Yeah, you don't really need to do the qualifier race. Kind of inappropriate.
Maybe this is why the dwarves want to destroy the world. Everyone's a qualifier.
Yeah.
So you gonna help him, Kelly Keek?
If I can, sure.
So okay, so roll. How do you guys want to go about doing this? You have the green. You have 2 of these green ember hearts, right? How do you want to go about doing this? How? Yeah.
Well, earlier you told us that your druidic texts allowed you to create golems, and I know you have that staff of flowering. I don't know much about nature, but surely there's something we can do.
I think this would require too much time than I have. I'm still have to look after this dragon and the I don't even know what they call them. The beastmen.
No, you can do this. You can do this. You know you can do this.
Animen. That's awesome.
Gabark's there. He's helping you with the Animen. You got time. You can just like throw in 20 minutes every day.
Sure. What do you want, like an arcane check or?
First roll nature. As you guys begin to yeah, exactly. As you guys begin this project, so you rack your brains in an effort to come up with the best species of tree that can withstand the immense arcane growth energies that will be pumped into it by the staff of flowering. You spend a while thinking about it. You come up with this species of deciduous giant sequoia. Exactly. It grows one of the tall. It's one of the tallest species.
Mighty oak.
Mighty oak doesn't have enough tensile strength. A cedar, which the sequoia is a similar family of, would have a higher tensile strength and lead to a more robust, a longer-lasting golem that can be potentially one of the largest created. Right. This is what your nature check tells you. So you begin with that as your base, and you bring in Snod as a consultant on the like workings of the jade orb, and he kind of like tells you about how the it's basically like a dominate monster spell connected with a little bit of necromantic magic to create like a thought process that can be funneled into plant matter. So you position the sequoia seed at the perfect spot and funnel your arcane power, the arcane power of the staff of flowering into this seed that has been positioned next to you do 2 at a time. You're doing both of these things. Unless you want to do 1 at a time.
Nah, we'll do them both.
All right. So give me a arcane check with advantage because Gatbark is helping you, and you do this outside. So you like cast, you pump arcane energy into this sequoia seed with the staff of flowering, and it begins like the seed pops, and a tiny little sprig of green shoots towards the green amber stone, and it kind of starts wrapping its way around it like a crawling vine, and it gets bigger. Give me another Arcana check advantage. You pump more, and now like it just keeps growing and leafing, and it's like these two kind of like chia pet orbs covered in green leaves that kind of just get bigger and bigger, and then like it starts protruding out in an opposite direction, gaining length, longitudinal, gaining length. Arcana check. More and more and more. Now it's like 20 feet long. Already this golem would be quite a fearsome sight, as the humanoid shape establishes itself with the jade focus stone somewhat in the center, around the belly button of this humanoid facility. Give me another Arcana check. Now that the rough shape has been formed out, you just start pumping you like increase the flow of magic, and it begins to exponentially grow in size. It's the enlarged spell that powers the growth nature of the Staff of Flowering, causes the matter of the tree of the sequoia to go through its division process. One more Arcana check. So you stand there for the next 10 minutes, pumping energy into these massive golems until they top out. At about 220 feet. Their legs are 20 feet wide.
Jesus Christ.
They're like lying
That
down
is massive.
That is huge.
on their back.
You got a
And,
super robot.
You got two.
Two super robots, yeah.
And you activate them. And they slowly, it's the craziest sound you have ever heard. Hearing the creak and pull of wood as these massive trees bend at unnatural angles and push against the ground, pushing up huge furrows of earth as they bend their humanoid shapes and struggle to their feet before casting their expressionless face across the horizon and looking down at you two, their masters.
Oh, we're dads. We're dads now.
Oof.
You made them with me.
You have so many children, Charlie.
And it kind of like pans out, and you guys argue about responsibility. And then it cuts. Aklo.
Okay, back at my estate.
The mic's up.
Back at my estate,
Mhm.
sometime before the time jump. And
Yep.
sometime before I've made my decision on my genie, I want to like go into my garden
Mhm.
and put my mask on, Masky Yonzo, and commune with him.
All right.
And so yeah, I get teleport into the Yonzo scape and say, Master Yonzo, sorry it's been so long since I last communed with you.
So at this point, the mindscape that contains Yonzo has been developed to a point where it's no longer the black abyss where there's only Yonzo. You have mastered the communication process to the point where it is within a room that is in traditional Shadow Elf like design and fashion. What does that look like again? Remind me.
I would imagine I probably have modeled my garden in my estate to be very similar to where I would commune with Yonzo. Kind of like a rock garden, maybe like a...
So you are in the mental representation of your garden. It's exactly your garden.
Yes.
You have brought Yonzo to your home, but it's quiet. The sounds of the city are absent.
Awesome. It's cool.
Yonzo, he looks at you and smiles warmly. Ah, good Ackler. It has been a while since our last conversation. What have you learned?
Life has been busy, Yonzo. New Advent. We are preparing for war with Juthway in Zleen. And I was hoping for maybe some last minute advice before we head out onto the road. And, you know, I may not ever have a chance to talk to you again.
Well, the only advice I can give to you is follow your heart. Do what you think is right. Do not do it for self-interest, but do what you think is right for the betterment of us all.
I will do my best not to let you down, Yonzo.
Don't worry about me, boy. I'm just a dead memory. Worry about those in front of you and those who will come after.
I need to know what power is held in the stones that we recovered from our homeland. Is there something within them that will help us in the coming conflict?
He looks at you and he says that stone can be used for many different things. It is simply an arcane conduit, something that allows you to access a large portion of this planet's magiosphere. The true stone unlocks a power so vast it would burn you out in an instant, fry you. It takes a circle of linked spellcasters who have been trained to function in unity in perfect concentration, hours to effect any sort of change with such a great magical conduit. But oh,
would it burn me out too fast for one good final push against Juthway and his forces?
You could use this as a conduit for a circle of mages to effect great devastating magic. You could use it to power certain constructs. You could use this as a magical spatial charge. But such a thing would require the user to be in close proximity to the charge and would most likely kill the user. But you asked me, and I feel obligated to let you know your options.
Is there like a word, like an activation word, or?
You would work with an enchanter to create a magical feedback loop within the conduit that would bring it to its operational limits and result in a catastrophic magical flux event, most likely vaporizing any and all within. It's hard to say. I'm not familiar with the exact size of the portion you have, nor the exact mathematical functions.
I hold my hand out and like kind of manifest, you know, its exact dimensions, show it to him.
I would say that would kill anything within a 80-foot radius.
All right.
But you would have to be right next to it to activate a cascade resonance, such as the one that would be needed.
A resonance cascade? Get
Yep.
Carter Freeman.
It's like putting too much air into a balloon.
Exactly.
Yanzo, I can't thank you enough for the guidance that you've given me over the past few months, and I will use what you've taught me to better this world.
He smiles.
And
Do your best.
I give him like one last fond look and kind of like nod at him, and then like the mindscape like dissolves around me back in the garden.
Yeah, the only thing that like it's like a slight film being peeled off. You're in the exact position.
Yeah, like opaque, like silk or something being like pulled away, you know.
And then, but like Yanzo is really the only thing that disappears. Yeah. And then like the sounds of the village kind of come back, and it's like ding ding. I'll stop that. I won't do that ever again. Okay, guys.
No, that was good.
So again, before like the big time skip, like I want to either talk to like Gatbark or someone to like have this stone kind of like I want to line the inside of my Yanzo mask, so no one can tell that I have it, but if the time comes, I can get close enough to Youthway and activate it.
Of course, yes. I'll get right on
that. Please be careful.
Well, this is all going on, and they're doing all this robot stuff. I want to be training with my army and all the other armies while I'm flying on my hippogriff with a horn, signaling battle commands on how to like switch formations and stuff, and like trumpeters of old.
Okay, yeah.
In army scenarios.
I also need to know how many of these boots I can afford to make.
You can definitely afford to make everyone for you.
Okay.
And okay, so to make the smallest company, you have trained the smallest company available. Okay, and that's 20 guys. So you have 20 commandos at your call. And it's going and Snod it's 120 for each boot. Okay. Each set of boots. Okay. So you have to pay that too, Aklo, for these flying boots. Actually, he has developed 2 special pairs for you two.
Okay.
Okay. And they cost 300. So your 20 guys are at 120
altogether. Yeah, 2,400.
And you have to pay, each of you have to pay 300. Okay, but your second boots have an active ability. Okay. Once per day, you can move in a straight line up to 240 feet.
So flying boots.
So it's got jetpacks. We've got jet boots.
And
Once per day.
Flying boots work in general.
Okay. So, this is what they do, okay? I'm just gonna spit it out so you can write it down or whatever.
Okay.
Alright, so what they do is... just flip. Alright, you get flying speed equal to your walk speed. You can fly up to 4 hours all at once or in several, each one using a minimum of 1 minute from the duration. If you're flying, when the duration expires, you descend at a rate of 30 feet per second until you land.
Okay. So...
And it regains 2 hours of flying capability every 12 hours they aren't in use.
Okay. And then once per day.
Once per day.
How many feet?
120 feet.
240.
240. Okay.
In a straight line.
Okay. And no less, right?
No, you can move within that.
Okay, cool. basically rocket boots. Cool.
That's once per day.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You should make it so that if they travel more than like 180 feet, they have to do like a Constitution saving throw, or else.
The G forces.
Yeah.
Passes out and crashes into the side of a castle.
That's why we need to wear those special helmets, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Do they have, like,
So
little wings on them, or?
The okay, what? Go ahead, Keegan.
So I got 20 air cavalry, and how many Marines that's gonna be doing the amphibious air to land with us?
Say that again. You have 20. You have 20 commandos.
20 flying commandos, and
20 flying.
How many like that's gonna be like doing the air to land attack?
Like the other volunteers.
Yeah. Do I have?
So you get.
Yeah.
You guys have this out of character, out of like story. This will most likely be a combat scenario, not a grand strategy scenario.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Right?
Yeah.
And
I totally imagine they'll be like keeping the other things busy to keep them off of us while we fight the elites, kind of thing. Yeah.
But you managed to. Well, hold on. Let's see what's the. I think you have like 76 crew capacity.
So
So
like 70 men. Kind of
you guys 5.
Yeah.
Kater, are you going on the mission?
Yeah.
The suicide mission. Okay, so 5 is Little Nog going on the suicide mission.
Hell no.
Okay, so you have 71 spots.
Yep.
So you have 51 spots left. You fill them all with people.
51 volunteers. Okay.
Yeah.
You don't need a spot for me. I can fly my hippogriff.
Okay, so you get 52 volunteers.
Can
Also, I
I
can
have
just fly
shotgun on
myself.
the hippogriff?
Sorry.
What?
Give me shotgun on the hippogriff.
I will keep. You know.
You know where I'm a hippogriff, baby.
You can ride his talons.
You can, yeah. Drop you in.
I'll take that. No one thinks better than Gatbark.
Air is a form of water, right?
Okay. Cool.
So are you gonna give them anything like parachutes or?
Well, they'll probably be like rappelling down or something.
What's
Okay.
a parachute?
Quoth has developed parachutes.
Okay, they get parachutes then.
Yeah, it was part of the training.
Okay. How much do they cost? Because I still got money.
20 gold.
20 gold each.
Mhm.
So 1,000 gold. Gotcha.
I would have assumed that like enough life preservers per crew member
Yeah, all the
would
crew
be
as
on
well.
the boat as a part of the.
Yeah, there is for crew members, but this is like a passenger hold. This is not
Yeah,
a crew
for all the
hold.
volunteers that are gonna be airdropping.
Yeah, but there's no like lifeboat or any sort of like.
Hell
"Hey,
no.
we're going down."
This was a bare bones skyship. You can also spend money improving it at this point because
I still got
Quoth
3,000
and
because I want to put as much weaponry and armor on it as possible.
so Ajura has
Yeah.
developed. So okay, does anyone else want to develop anything?
I would like to invest
Nuclear
all my
bomb.
money in artisan.
What? How much do you want to invest, Gatbark?
All of it.
All of it?
We got a war, and you're just like, I'm gonna make statues.
The world needs art.
What do you want to invest in specifically?
I would like to get an alchemist.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Me too. I'll be right back.
So you go into the refugee camp. How do you look for your alchemist?
I just look for a dwarf alchemist. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I'll put this at 5th level.
That's gonna cost a lot. That's too much money, man.
I have a lot of money.
Yeah, but you gotta like upgrade it. It takes time to upgrade and to rush the upgrade time. I guess you have time, eh?
Yeah.
It is gonna take like 6 months.
I do have to call it like fairly soon.
I think we're almost there.
I will do the stuff later. Then.
We'll do it off the books. Once they get back, I'll bring this to a quick end.
Cool. Yeah, Kayla's working night shift tonight, and I gotta spend a little bit of time with her before she starts her week.
Well, you enjoy that. I'm gonna go follow this duck and see what happens.
So are we? Is that?
We're gonna bring it to narrative close in
Okay,
once
cool.
everyone gets back. Was there anything else you wanted to do, Keegan?
Yeah, I still got 3,200 left. I want
Okay.
to spend it on weaponry, armor for the ship, like
You made the biggest, baddest ballista you got.
yeah, ballistas or whatever, like missile launchers or whatever that they're making.
I want to tool out. Sorry.
Yeah.
I want to tool out my men with my remaining 12,000 gold.
Okay, so how much time do you have left, Mark?
For what? Oh,
Until you, yeah,
you know, probably 15, 20 minutes.
15, 20 minutes. Okay.
12. You can give them all +2 weapons and armor for that much money. How many men are in your Foot Clan?
He has almost 100, but only 20 are like of
Battle.
suitable rank, of like battle ready rank.
I would love a better rapier than I have.
You can probably buy it with the money that you have.
I
You
want to
probably
buy
get like
the
a
best
+3.
finesse sword I can afford.
You can probably do like a +3 with the amount of money that you got.
So, what do you want on Quothus? Like, talk to me, Keegan. Talk to me. We got a few months left. This is now you're in like mid-December. Okay?
Yeah.
You went from late August, September, October, November. So you're in early December. There's frost on the ground, and the ship has been built. It's massive. It's 120 feet long.
We need
40 feet wide, I want to say.
Yeah, we need incendiary weapons to be able to destroy the ships in the harbor or in the river.
Okay. Flamethrower.
Yeah.
Like,
And we need to be
describe
able
it
to
to me. What kind of delivery system?
I'm just describing like a fireball
Like a fireball.
because that's what
Or
I've
at
seen,
least,
right?
you know,
Okay.
That's what I'm describing.
Fire,
Yeah.
Oil fire.
Yeah, like I've described the spells that I've seen, like the hand of hand of hand of
God.
fire, right? And like a fireball, like things like that. So
Okay.
that's what I described.
What else?
And also be able to protect it from attacks from below. So like the bottom of the ship will have to have weaponry kind of thing, and also defensive.
What kind of weaponry? Like hatches that
So you can shoot arrows from. And maybe nets, like net launchers.
with
Or
poison tied onto it?
Well, no,
And
just-
acid?
I remember this ancient weapon that they used to use where it was like a net with razor blades and acid like bottles tied into it and throw it on.
You want some of that? Quoth really
Very-
likes that.
that sounds
Very
really dangerous,
effective.
but it's up to you if you think you can do it.
You're gonna input that, Kater? You're gonna show him your innovation?
Protect-
There are old watcher scrolls of how we used to hunt and capture werewolves.
Okay, so nets.
With acid bombs strewn into the net.
What else?
And razor blades attached to the skin.
Ajura. She has she like shows up early December with her contributions to the war effort, and they're cannons. She shows up with cannons. These
Cool.
thick, long-barreled. Pardon?
Yeah.
Naval cannons. Naval cannons. And she's like, "Oh, check it out!" And she does the test demonstration, basically firing at what would it be?
A statue of
almost
Gaspar.
a kilometer.
The dwarf.
Yeah, she like sets up a statue of Gatbark, like 1,200 feet away, and fires, and this like long metal tube creates this thunderous noise. You see the cannonball fly off into the distance, and it misses Gatbark by like 20 feet. And she like
Actually fired at
only
me?
20 feet.
no, like the statue. The yeah, only 20 feet. And she's like, oh, she like whispers to her crew, and they like turn this crank, and it like tilts the nozzle of the cannon ever so slightly to the right, and she like fires again, and like the cannon like smashes the statue. Like it's a 1-to-1 statue of Gatbark, 1,200 feet away.
This is like as many as you can fit on the ship, and crew to be trained to be used. Yeah.
No one will be as good as me at my weapon.
Then you will have to come on the ship.
Ha! You think I live for a life of naval living? You will have to persuade me.
How do you propose you shoot down with this without the ammo falling out?
They get stuck in the wadding, dude.
Smoothbore.
A
Yeah,
cannon?
or smoothbore. Yeah.
A cannon gets stuck in the water.
Yeah, they stuff it in the cannonballs.
Just gotta fire it real fast.
It won't just roll out.
You know, you load it and you point it down, fire, boom. So she has like wagons and wagons of these ready to go for a land crew and to outfit your skyship.
All right.
What else do you want on this thing?
Well, okay, you guys
Test the
have
coil.
any ideas? You guys have any ideas?
Yeah, I said a booster chip. But
Who was talking about the lack of parachutes?
I was.
Kelly Keeg. So as you like talk about that, Quoth is like, you know, you're right, and he like changes his designs a little bit, and he includes 2 like smaller like flying rowboats, basically that can hold 8 people, 2 of them.
Okay.
But they have 0 weapon armaments. There's harpoons, giant ballista guns that feature 300 feet of strong hempen rope.
How do you direct this rowboat?
You row, of course. Use your muscles.
I hate it.
There is a
I hate it so much.
there's a control
like
stone.
So long you hook onto things and then pull yourself.
There's no actual oars, but there is a control stone that you basically just put your hand on, and then just your intent guides the vector of the levitated rock.
And there's a sign that says "No depressed people allowed."
So Gatbark's not coming.
All right, cool.
All right, so you got incendiary weapons, arrow slits, nets, cannons,
And giant harpoon.
ballista.
Why don't we just fill this full of fucking TNT and drive it right into...
That would be super dope. Quoth actually looks at that and he says, I could, if you guys have 8,000, he shakes his head, 10,000 gold lying around, I can make you one of those.
Can you make me 100 tiny ones?
No.
Can
Well, that sounds very dangerous.
we can just and can we just spend the rest of the money to get a shit ton of like alchemist fire so we can like airdrop them?
I just hired an alchemist.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So that's his first.
Because alchemist fires are pretty commonly known.
You
Right?
you create an alchemist workshop, and the first order is for war.
Yeah, man.
Of course, we're at war.
Okay.
Wartime industries, bro.
Yeah.
So they project that they'll have 20 tons of alchemist fire ready
We can carry
by
it.
spring. But it'll cost 8,000 gold.
Can I get some kind of subterranean digger ship?
That's fucking fantastic.
Not by
I spent like gold.
wartime. No,
Not by wartime. Built this airship.
not by wartime.
Anyone wants to
It'll be
pitch
too
in
late.
for the alchemist, the 10 tons of alchemist fires?
It'll
that we
be
can drop
8,000 gold.
Rain dead.
Or you can buy 10,000 for four grand.
I'll give you $2,000 towards it.
Alright, hey, so I want Alona from that lady that made the shield to come here and be my alchemist. That's what.
Okay, so if no one else is pitching in, we only got 5,700. What can we get?
Yeah, I'll put $5,000 in.
Okay, so I put my 3K, so we got 8K altogether.
Okay, so you get
So we got
as much alchemist fire as like that's all they're making.
I want like a bag full that I can bring on my griffin.
Okay,
That's
so they
fucking dangerous.
How many?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah. So yeah, for sure. Sounds good.
So this will give you a
It's a
attack
player number.
in the grand strategy.
Okay,
that,
cool.
Yeah, form of this.
That we can airdrop, yeah.
Carpet bomb, napalm.
Yeah.
Fucking savages. Okay, so
It's in here, so it shatters an impact. You can
What?
20 feet, ranged attack against the it's
really in D&D?
yeah 50 gold, £1 each. It's a
ooh,
PhD. It's like the
well,
base
I
rank.
probably undercharged you then.
It takes a D4 damage at the start of each of its turns and must make a DC 10 dexterity check to extinguish the flames. I mean, we can redo the numbers if you want.
Wow, yeah, you got a huge deal.
Well, it's
But I'm okay with that.
Okay. I mean, they don't.
100 pounds of spice, boys.
We're rich. We sell this back. We're huge profits.
You basically are getting it for cost. You're getting it for material cost. They're volunteering their hours to the work, to the war
fire's
effort.
like sticky and adhesive. It's just like napalm. It's like,
You savages.
Well, the alchemist
and it sets fire
laboratory.
to creatures and objects.
The alchemist laboratory makes it 10% cheaper to craft potions.
Even still, it would be obscenely expensive.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Next session's gonna be dope.
Yeah.
So, what kind of improvements do you want to do to your guys, Aklo? You want to get them
first
flying
of all,
boost
I wanna
too?
know what kind of badass weapon I can buy before.
Yeah.
Who do you talk to about that?
The enchanter, right? We got an enchanter.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go to Snod. He's like, well.
I just hired an alchemist. Go to my alchemist.
Sure. Yeah. Well, whatever.
Enchanters will make you badass weapons. What? You want some poison?
Do that.
Okay, so you go to the enchanter. What kind of weapon do you want? What do you want it to do?
I want it to kill Juthway. Yeah, I don't really know magical weapons that well for D&D, so.
Dude, get like a scimitar speed so you can attack as a bonus action.
Like a second attack, or
Yeah, a second attack as a bonus action. In case you missed, then you can still use your sneak attack.
yeah, that would be pretty sweet.
And scimitars are finesse, right?
Sure.
I think they are.
If Dreads used it, it must be finesse. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, I see where it's going.
That weakling. He does not have the muscles.
It is finesse.
No, Aklo does have muscles. He has a really like lean, sinewy.
Yeah.
It is finesse. So, yeah, what do you want?
I want that.
You want to... Did you send something to me?
It's in the DMG.
Basically, the most badass finesse weapon I can get my hands on for however much money it's going to cost. I have 12,000 gold.
Dollar signs appear on his face.
Buy yourself something pretty.
So you want a scimitar?
Sure.
I can find an entry, specific entry. if you want.
I do.
Okay. I think it's like Sword of Swiftness or something.
How much does it cost?
I'm looking it up. Sorry.
Tell me now.
And I want pluses to hit and damage. And...
Oh, it's gonna be a sword to rival all other swords.
The ultimate sword, the power.
Hippogriffs are so cool.
Yeah.
But you wanted a alicorn, so you
I definitely wanted an
disappointed
alicorn.
him. That's what happens when you roll those goddamn.
Oh, fucking an alicorn is like a Pegasus unicorn. Okay.
Well, who wouldn't want that?
Yeah, you brony.
Yeah, here, Scimitar Speed, +2 to bonus to attack and damage rolls. In addition, you can make one attack as a bonus action on each of your turns.
What?
And it's
Okay,
very
so
rare. He has the money for it.
How much does it cost?
Okay, a very rare item is... Price range for that is... Let's see. Sorry, I'm flipping around so much. Our very rare is 5,000 to 50,000.
Well, that's a big.
It's a big
Okay.
range, yeah, for sure. So it's up to you to determine.
What page is that, James?
It is
So you described this item to him,
135. Yeah.
and he says, "I can make it if you want." Is there anything else you want on it?
I'm just trying to find it. It's like scimitar.
Yeah, and from there you can just scroll.
That's really good.
It's in alphabetic order, so you can just find it.
135. It's in the
The DMG.
35.
Figure it out.
I just thought you'd like it when I was like
Yeah,
flipping
no, I
through
do like
things.
that.
Especially because you're talking about how you want to use your bonus action.
Yeah, that is not 135 in my book.
There's 199 on the treasure section of DMG for the actual scimitar. 135 was the price chart.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about the price chart. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, I want that and whatever. How much money am I gonna have left over?
If you just get that item as is, it'll be 5,000 gold. I don't know how deep your purse is.
I got 12,000.
So you'd have 7,000 left over.
Scimitar swiftness. Can we make it better?
We can make it better. Ooh, I can make it better. That's what Snod does, my boy. That's what Snod does. Snod and Enterprises, we make it better.
If you
Put
go
the scope
higher,
on it.
if you go higher, it pushes it into like even above very rare, so it goes 50,000 plus for the price range. Just letting you know.
So
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah,
well,
'cause
maybe
it
not
becomes
then.
it becomes a legendary item.
Maybe not then. Let's keep it here.
Okay,
Let's
cool.
keep it here, my boy.
I want that, and I want you can get magical ammunition, right?
Yeah, you do. That's how you get bonuses to shooting. Yeah.
Yeah, I would like magical ammunition
Of what kind, my boy?
for my longbow, because now I'm proficient in it, right? It's been 250 days.
Yes. You've been training. Has it? How much is that? I don't think you can actually... It took you 50 days, so it's been 200 days. So that is...
For the longbow, right? Were you training for that, or what were you training for?
Yeah, I was training for longbow.
Okay, cool.
You're not done training. It's mid-December. You still have... You will be done training very close to
Can I just get a
the...
magical short bow then?
If you want.
Yeah, that's a good idea too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
What do you want on it? What do you want it to do? We have we can enchant it to do more damage on hit. We can enchant it to do more damage on crit. We can enchant it to do a certain type of elemental damage. We can enchant it to make
Also,
you
Mark,
tougher.
will-
We can...
You will be done training your longbow before we go on this campaign.
Just barely.
So if you want to get a magic longbow, you can.
Yeah, I'll do that. One magic longbow, please.
Okay.
Hey, you can take mine. It's even better. I mean, unless you just don't want to owe me something.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I'll
Okay.
get my own.
All right, cool. No, it's chill.
Not how I was seeing this going down.
Yeah, something tells me that Aklo does not feel like he's coming back.
Okay, so
You guys do anything with that monster?
are you
part
getting so you're getting that scimitar? You're spending
yeah,
the
that's
5K on
right.
that?
Yeah.
5K.
Yeah, you might be able to incorporate some of these monster parts into your weapons.
Okay.
Remember from the abyssal creature? Because we got like 4 spikes or something.
You got spikes.
Yeah.
And freaking do you hand out mushrooms to your commandos?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, for the commandos, I think we have enough for everyone. Actually, let's see how many.
You do. You should have enough for the commandos and the hand, but not everyone.
Okay, yeah.
Is there a section for magical bows in the?
What are you doing with the hand? Again, are you sending them onto the ship, or are you doing something else with them?
They're going in to meet what's his nuts?
Rudiger?
And and
They might be better in that than straight up fight. Yeah, right.
Okay.
sneak in and cause chaos, panic, and disorder.
The thing about bows is that usually it's the ammunition, the bow.
Okay, then
Yeah,
just a
that's why.
shitload of magical ammunition is fine with me.
The blacksmith can make arrows of slaying, but
Yeah.
it doesn't
Oh yeah,
seem to-
arrows of slaying. Oh, this might be something. Ooh. You have to like when you make the arrow, you can say like you can make slaying arrow target youth, because you need to like make arrows of Juthway slaying or something. No, you have to specify what kind of thing you're trying to kill. When you
That's
make the arrow.
badass.
That's dope as hell.
And you can make it for your hand crossbow or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want it for my hand crossbow.
And it's a DC 17 saving throw, and if they fail, they take another 6d10 damage, or half as much damage on a success.
Okay, sweet. That's what
Are
I
you
want.
going to use that? Are you going to? Are you going to use that poison? You guys have that?
Arrows of slaying.
No, there was a poison I gave to you in the Shadow Elf Fortress.
Right. And these are very rare each, so they cost just as much as your sword.
I give Aklo my potion of invisibility that I have.
I don't need it. Thank you. I don't need it.
Oh, you
I
can
have
just.
that ring and I have the cloak.
Yeah.
Alright.
Sorry, you don't have to specify the person. You can say like a race or a type or group.
Yeah, shadow elf slaying arrows.
One for him, one for yourself. And you can choose the type of ammunition, so you can do it for your short bow or your hand crossbow. Or...
My hand crossbow.
Okay.
And they're what, 5k each?
It's up to Markeng, but that's where they start. Because it's very rare.
I don't need many.
What is the?
Each arrow of slaying is like a very rare item. And it's a 6d10 DC 17 con save.
What?
6d10 arrow slaying.
Save it for a crit.
5K each?
I mean, between 5k to 50k. It's up to
I just want one.
5K.
That's a shit ton.
Well,
It
look at the
should add
damage.
back up.
How much
6d10.
damage is there? 6d10.
Yeah, after it's used, it turns into a mundane arrow.
Oh.
A
Fuck.
single. Yeah.
should- Wow.
But you know, if you really need to
Make
kill
sure you
something,
hit.
right? Yeah.
What if he misses? Does it not?
I think it's only used when you
Would you claim?
Cali Keek.
Yeah.
There's a story element that you've had for like.
Yeah, after it deals damage, it becomes a non-magic arrow.
Like-
So if you miss, then you can just go pick it up and use it again, I guess.
Are you talking about the griff poison or something, or the poison dart?
No. Well, I've moved on from that. Yeah, I did mention the poison from the poison dart, though.
Yeah, I still have that. I have that poison dart, and I still have the.
Are you guys going to use that? There's another story element that you have at your disposal, Cali Keek, that you could use.
What's that?
I don't want to play the game for you.
I think I know, but I'll talk about it later.
All right.
It's those seeds he stole.
Tried, but he was stopped.
He kept it in his mouth.
Where are you guys keeping all of the magical treasure that you didn't?
The cursed items, we keep it in the vault that
The cursed
get broken
vault.
into. The cursed vault.
The first vault or the first vault, right?
You know, the one with the revolving door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Put a guard there, I guess.
Yeah, I know. Like we can afford to put like.
There was a
constant
guard there. He got his ass whooped.
More guards this time.
Yeah.
Like fucking.
Put a fucking do a vault that doesn't open when you cast that stupid spell.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Maybe,
So-
can't you just like mold stone to just like make it sealed over so that they can't?
Yeah, but then I'm the only one who can open it.
Well, I can open it.
No, Callie has mold earth as well.
So your plan is to wait here, be ready with your troops until Juthway comes marching down. Then you'll have your ship here, or where are you going to keep your ship? Are you going to keep your ship at your estate and then try to get there in time, or are you going to have like a temporary airstrip in here?
Yeah, that's what.
This is War Council 3
Yeah. So,
in late December.
So yeah, Ecurie is actually a very good because then we can intercept any ships
Okay.
and we can also get to the lines. And I'm thinking that we take care of the ships and then join the battle while they hold the line.
So you want to fight, like, so Juthway will be there. So are you going straight for Juthway, or are you going to try to disrupt the grand battle of the situation?
Yeah, if we disruptive, we'll try to take on the navy and then head over to the land battle.
Okay.
Because most of the ships' weaponry are being equipped for fighting other ships.
What is your
I mean, that's my input. You know,
what's
I'm not saying
what's
that's what we're
what's the trigger for the initiation of your mission? Wargigar says with like his air quotes.
Do we think that Juthway is going to be with his army?
We know. Rudiger says so. Jimbo was under the impression before he got captured, he was like out with his army during his conquest of the West, and like Wyna Odrith says that his rantings in the palace in Zleen indicate that he wants to march against his traitorous brother. Those were his exact words. His traitorous brother to the southeast, hiding in his little hole of a fort. So he will most likely, if he's not with his army, he'll be at his palace, but it'll be like almost stripped bare of defense.
Okay. As we know, like Juthway, like myself, can plane shift and teleport. And I know that he can only, well, if he's anything like me, I know he can only do it once. And I think that we need to try and trick him into popping that off as soon as possible in battle.
You mean knock him down and then grab him?
Yeah, I kind of like make eye contact with you. Exactly.
But where you go, he like looks between you two and he's like, yes, but what is going to trigger your ship engaging in this maneuver? When we should be prepared so we can create a push to draw the attention of his forces and give you the best chance. He'll be in the back, surrounded by his defensive force, making decisions from his moving pavilion, most likely. That's where you'll strike after coming up the northern route, taking on any sort of naval ship that you encounter. But once you engage in the grand strategy of the overall war effort, we need to know when you're going to make that run that you may not come back from.
Yeah, that part will be after we take care of the ships or whatever happens here. We might have to retreat. Regardless, when the time comes, we will have to move on to make a commando strike. So it'll be like, so our airstrip will be here. When we're ready for battle, it'll be closer to the battle line. We'll make our way to the river to engage the boats, and then move forward, and then reach back.
Okay.
And
then make the strike.
Yeah, and the sign will be like, we will strike at a time scale, I guess, at dawn. Regardless of like how the battle's going here, we're gonna have to move here to make sure that we meet in time for them to cause a distraction for us to break in to attack straight at Youthway.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so he's like, so as soon as you leave, just before you leave the river, we make a push.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, so that's the plan. Is there anything else anybody else wants to bring up during War Council 3?
Regardless of what happens with Youthway, it'll be up to our men, like, on the ground to be able to win the fight.
I agree.
And we need to make sure that, like, we have as much men as possible. Anyone that we can muster at the best shape with the best equipment.
It would be useful to have some sort of counter to their magic. It's going to be their greatest asset in this coming war. I just can't put my finger on.
All I can think, like, I'm just imagining a bunch. That's like all I can think of to like cancel.
A bunch of
flying grapplers. Like that's all Keegan can think of to like.
Yeah, part plays up. What of the stone? What of the anti-magic field stone?
Don't you have literally a wand of anti-magic?
No, I got counterspell and dispel magic. You have anti-magic.
Yeah, I have this. The thing is, like, where would the wizards be? The thing is, this orb can only be at one place at once, and
but you can carry it with you.
Yeah,
it can be centered on you as you grapple the wizards and punch them in their face.
You can only grapple so many wizards at once.
One in each arm and one between the legs, and then I suplex them.
Would there be a way to amplify that field?
Snod twiddles his curly, thin mustache and perhaps with enough magical infusion during the creation process. But not by much.
Fired out of a cannon right at all their wizards.
Do you think we should leave the anti-magic rock with the generals, or should we carry in the ship to counter their spells?
We should
carry. It's going to affect the flying mechanism of the ship.
Yeah.
Correct. Never mind.
But it has to be activated, right?
It does.
Yeah. All right, I'll carry it then. I'm sure we can find a strategic use for it.
Okay. So you guys continue talking, shoring up the last little bit of details, and going over logistics. You go back. Kalikik, you go to your grove, and the dragon is stomping around while, like, more... There are footpaths that have been treaded in now. Like, there has always been game paths, right? From, like, the forest inhabitants. But now, you know, the natural aesthetic of the land and of the inhabitants, they've kind of grouped together and created neighborhoods and little communities and all that. But they've managed to take their produce and all of the stuff that they've harvested in the short time that they were there and outfit themselves with the things they need. And the martial people of the Grove have managed to, through like loaning or taking debt or smart business, have managed to outfit themselves in a plethora of different armors and weapons. Polanius has taken it upon himself to begin training militia levies and stuff like that alongside the inquisitorial lieutenants of Cather Hodgkins. You guys are he looks at you and he's kind of reading your face for your reaction. He began training them, and then the Inquisitors came out and began training alongside him, and then eventually the giant mass. It's probably one of the largest units of infantrymen that has been raised thus far, even though it's incredibly green and unskilled.
Yeah, the NPCs are doing a better job than we are.
So he looks at you and tries to gauge your reaction. Kater?
Sorry, I'm spaced out there.
Polanius is training some militia. The Inquisitors came up of Cather Hodgkins. They started to kind of insert themselves into his training regime, and
well, I fucking walk right over there with I demand to know what you're doing.
Oh, we're getting the militia ready with this man here.
You are helping getting the militia ready. I see no reason for the Cretans of the Kyneros to be involved in this matter.
Oh, you said that to Polanius?
No, I said it to the Kyneros guys.
Oh. Okay. Well, it's the militia of New Avent, and you have no authority over that. To any great capacity, Marshal.
I'm the Field Marshal.
You're exactly. And well, I suppose you have authority over it. They acquiesce. But even still, our great Archbishop Cather Hodgkins instructed us to assist in the training of the militia. It is our duty as inquisitors of the faith of Kyneros to partake in this great holy defense against the pretender.
What martial skill do you Inquisitors even have?
They're badass.
Oh, okay. I lean into Polanius and I whisper in his ear, "You watch these guys, they're sketchy as hell."
He smiles a big, bright grin. I will, Arbiter.
Continue.
Hey, hold on. Hey guys, Salazar has a little navy. Do you think we can convince him to work with us?
Salazar is full of a bunch of bitches, I thought.
You send message to Salazar? Requesting military aid?
Yeah.
Do you offer anything, or do you just yo, come help us? Do you tell them what's going on? How detailed is your message? All of it?
Yeah, all of it. Yeah, all of it. We are making a great muster to face off Zlane and in the ultimate war.
Once and for all.
And this will establish your place in the Continental Council.
And they reply, "We will attend." In the coming year, we will send our forces north.
All right.
And that's so New Avent has a winter solstice festival where in the cold dark of night, you guys under the full moon party hard and forget about Juthway and just enjoy life for what it is. And that leads into the new year. There was a strange death couple of strange deaths that happened.
Were
You know,
they
it's
killed-
a
were they
big
killed by
festival.
hands that look like Ackle's hands.
Huh? No.
Finger
There's, you know, a
Yeah.
large festival like that, people are drinking. A higher homicide rate is to be expected, but like,
No, this is something I take.
somebody brings Callie. Somebody like Callie, Keek, and you all get requested by like the inspector, one of the inspectors of New Advent,
A hard-boiled detective.
a hard-boiled detective.
Okay, cool.
And he like this is like the day after the winter solstice festival. He brings you into one of these houses, and Kelly Keek, this is nothing like the one you came into the first time. This like it's somewhat stinky, somewhat dirty. People are like it's working though, but it's just it's not as well taken care of as the one you inspected when you first saw Karen. But inside, there you are brought to like the second floor, down to one of the suites, and brought into the suite. And inside, there's like some deputies, and then the inspector, and he's like, "I ain't never seen anything like it, generals." And he like brings you to the back room, and there is a lizard man. A tall, gangly lizard man lying on his bed, kind of somewhat pale.
Is it an animan or is it an actual lizard man?
This is an actual lizard man. The animal folk haven't really moved to New Advent. There is one Oxman who has though, and man, he's loved by everyone. But the inspector, he's like, "You'll never believe this. Here, take a look." And he like shows you the lizard man's neck. As you lean in, you notice that the body is unusually pale. And then you see it. 2 puncture marks on this lizard man's neck.
The treachery of a vampire.
I thought so too. My grandmommy, she raised me. She told me all these stories. I grew up and I realized it was just to keep me alive, turn me into a good man, turn me into the inspector I am today. But I see this and strange times. Everything's been so. There's been so much upheaval this last year.
Is it the Count Von Strad that we've been?
Fucking.
I don't know what it is. He like almost yells, and then he grabs his hat and starts wringing his hat, and he's like, "But." He like looks at you guys, and he's like, "Tell me, it's not what I think it is. Tell me, I need to hear it from you guys."
I want to do a medicine check. Gotta make sure.
Somebody has drained this man's blood from these 2 puncture wounds in his neck.
It is almost. It is a almost. What would be the word like? Definitively a.
It's a positive.
It's positive. Yeah. I'm positive that this creature. There's a creature that feasts on blood. That's draining this man's.
This man is clearly partied too hardy.
How do we know Cather is the guy that did this?
Vampires are like basic level lore. You'd have to roll a critical one to not know of the vampire kind of deal.
Which means anyone can replicate the attack.
Mm.
Cather,
So a victim has to have left alive to turn, right?
Yes. And this man is dead. Dead as a doornail.
Oh, we have to salt and burn the body for sure.
Is that what you gotta do? I've stuffed garlic everywhere.
I
What do
heard
I
you had
know about
to pour 4 eggs on him.
Is it like a religion check? I guess it's a religion check, right?
Yeah.
Well, good thing I'm now proficient in religion.
because of these sweet digs. Boom. So yeah, salting and burning the body is the right way to go. Salting and burning the body is the right way to go.
Don't you double that? Your proficiency?
So you guys,
No, I wasn't.
that's like the last you hear of that until, that's the last you hear of that basically.
Season 2 has been seeded.
January comes and the small snowfall that happened during late December begins melting, and it leads into the fresh green growth of the New Year's grasses, and everything gets ready. Your skyship is fitted with weapons, and you take the first kind of practice voyage with it. You've been training your flying vehicle skill this entire time, and you kind of like do it in secret. You place scouts, like horseman scouts, like a few miles away from your estate, and make sure that like nobody's fucking watching you or anything, and you like just take her up and do a few fucking spins with it, and
Practicing his room in a cardboard box.
Can't hide this problem.
and you've created you had like the King Duke Athak has made and Lord Cregan have made secondary airstrips for you and resupply stations, and
I also actually let Macberg and Strahl know that this economic revolution this device. I'm sure they'll all be in about that.
the skyship.
Yeah.
They are, yeah, there's several private companies in Macberg that want to invest in this technology.
Well, they can't have it.
Once the war's over, once we're at peace, we can talk.
So Rudiger, in mid-February, you get a message from Rudiger, and it basically says that they have begun, that the huge mass of people, about 20 to 30,000 strong, behind Zleen has begun to like pick up their camp, pack their camp, and funnel through the streets of Zleen as people cheer this massive parade of people that'll take days to funnel through the city. But once they're on the other side of the river, right, they're going to funnel through Zleen to make it to the other side of the river. They'll be on your side of the landmass, and they'll organize and begin the slow march to the trench of Cregan. And once they get there, the battle will begin. Already, Wergigar is mobilized. He's getting Polanius and the Inquisitors to mobilize the militia they've raised and start moving them up to the trench of Cregan. Everyone's getting mobilized. Everyone is getting mobilized. Macber and Strahl are like, they give the report that they're sending their men, and the tree men. What do you guys want to call the tree men?
The gardeners.
The gardeners begin like their lumbering march northward.
So are they like giant tree mecca and a bunch of like smaller treons? Is that what's going on?
No, it's just two giant tree mecha.
Okay, cool.
That are followed by an army of anthropomorphic armored animals.
Do they can't they climb onto the tree mecha and like?
The squirrels ride it with their longbows. They hold longbows as they hold the tree, as they like ride on the tree mecha.
Do they shoot
Corey,
horns from their bows?
Corey, what do you think?
They shoot acorns from their slings.
What was that? Sorry.
What do you think? What do you think they should look like? Half lizard folk, half dwarf.
What?
One's a lizard man, and one's a dwarf. One's like a little squatter and thicker, and the other one's a little thinner with a snout.
Sure.
I call.
You guys are like.
I call
This is
the
our
dwarf
mecha and our dwarf mecha.
Oh, where'd that
Um,
come from?
I call the dwarf one Charlie Jr.
Do they combine to make a
uh,
Megazord?
Wizard
Like...
folk one
Good Charlie.
Gapark Jr.
So it takes just under a month for all of your forces to align in Vlahall and array themselves, and then begin to make and organize themselves across the Trench of Cregan. There is a line of scuttled ships blocking any passage to New Advent past Urkery. Do you want it before Urkery or after Urkery?
Before Urkery, yeah.
All right, so
We
right
don't
here.
want them to encircle us. We don't want them to go around.
And you are at your Urkery airstrip?
We'll be closer to the battle line with our airship, actually.
Okay, so you're like
Because it'll take a long time.
at a forward position with your airship.
Yeah.
This army is crazy looking.
Um,
Yeah.
It is a hodgepodge, motley crew, if you will.
How many days has it been since we've arrived back at New Advent?
210, 220.
220? Okay, so I got my proficiency.
Yeah. Probably more than that actually. Probably more like 228. Somewhere around 230.
All my shop levels are done.
So your force aligns against their force, and it fades to a painted single frame of this Renaissance
That's funny.
warfare painting the forces of Zleen against the rise of a new Advent. And that's where we will end it.
Cool.
Alrighty.
All right, gentlemen.